Good time of day, O creatures of wild change agents, and welcome to the Kingdom of Aldana. In our previous session, the group was beginning to recover after their fight with the Great Loud Drake in the magnificent mansion of Lady Khazar summoned at will at her desire. As you were considering things after your initial conversation with Lady Khazar, Leos and Zardos both have come to her to seek answers to certain questions that are bothering them. And with Zardos having received some sort of an answer about the ritual his family was trying to maintain, Leos was left behind to be confronted by Lady Khazar about the current state of the group, as she warned him about the subpar decision-making of the group and, from her opinion, lack of understanding about their responsibilities, as well as certain volatility of character for one artist. Having spent the night and rested, she has further told you more about the future ahead of you. She shares information that the one-eyed god seems to currently reside somewhere within the Shadowfell, location unknown and dangerous to travel personally. Furthermore, she shared about the ancient artifact that was used by Grogolorogran himself to weaken and banish the chromatic dragons. Shared that she knew where to get 4 out of 5 parts of the artifact, and 1 already being in her hands, but the 5th one being possibly unattainable, secured wherever Grogolorogran and his dragons currently live. As the crater was already cleared by her, you have decided to leave and head for Kreozung, only to have the newly mastered spell by Leos to fail and get you in a completely different direction, but luckily within a mile of the white wizarded tower of Turisibornia, where you have spent some time talking to Rubius and telling him the story of your fight, how much you have learned, and as a wonderful coincidence, learned the sigil for Turisibornia and had Rubius bring you to Kreozung, where he also taught you the sigil for Kreozung. You met up with Albert and started discussing your plans for a couple of days before holidays, before the winter holiday, which I do not remember the name of, but I will remember it in a moment. As Albert mentioned, a package that was received by his people, a package sent most likely by Ceruleus, containing a box filled with eyes and 10 fingers of an unidentified woman, but...
Wait, there were eyes in there?
Yes.
I don't remember the eyes.
Yeah,
No.
not at all.
It was
I
a
just remember
cold
that.
box that contained eyes within
eyes.
reach.
Eyes, not eyes.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I understood eyes. I'm sorry. I was like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
Eyes, baby, eyes. No, eyes comes next. So look forward to a box with eyes and eyes. It wouldn't be nice. In any case, this is gonna be a bit complicated, I guess, since we're technically going into sort of downtime. We're gonna be trying to switch from each of you depending on what you plan to do. But is there anybody currently aware of what they would like to do during the next couple of days? By next, I mean, and as for the time, today is the morning of the 17th of December, so you have pretty much the whole of today, and the celebrations, the Great Night, Collada, starts on the 22nd of December, and the ennoblement of Arles is planned for the 21st. So I have 17, 18, 19, 20, basically 4 days before the actual ceremony.
I would definitely get the armor from Amzuzus.
Right. Yes, I was trying to remember. Talking about, yes.
That's gonna be more than 2 weeks, right?
No, that's 4 days.
Okay.
17
Can
to
Leos
21.
also check on if the amulets we ordered may have arrived?
Yeah, that I would ask if he has not gotten them. Get back to him.
Anybody else plans to go to Amzusus? Or just keep
Yeah.
company to Leos?
I do. Yeah.
Aris, Melora?
I'll accompany.
No.
Okay, so basically everybody except for Aris, because I assume Trek is tagging along with Melora.
Makes sense.
Yeah, unless mentioned otherwise. Alright. So, you do find your way to the shop of Amzuthus, and despite being pretty early at the start of the day, like 10 in the morning by the time you reach it, the shop insides appear to be not illuminated. The curtains are drawn, not closed, and there are no new or unique decorations, at least outside of the shop, that you can see. The tablet on the shop, however, does say open.
I go in.
You open the door to a dark, unilluminated interior. Being human, without any dark vision, you can see whatever light from the door provides, and there's not a single candle in the room. The library is also unlit. You can vaguely see someone's figure like sitting basically behind the counter where Amzusus usually is, and the only other source of light is on a low shelf that has multiple. There is a pot covered by a glass dome with a white blooming slightly luminescent flower inside. You see the dark outline like shift a little bit, but that's all that happens.
So today's theme is darkness. Amzuzus.
Those of you who have superior vision compared to puny humans see it a bit better. The shop appears to be frankly cleared out. Either Aaron was bought or Amzusus has simply removed it all. Shells remain, but absolutely no wares on them aside from that one single pot. No decorations, everything is bare bones. Amzusus himself, however, is sitting there kind of like this on the table, and there is a very long pipe sticking kind of the corner of his mouth, but unlike a pipe where there's usually this like cauldron at the end, it looks more like the end of a saxophone or like a musical instrument. It's a bit of a... I'm trying to remember the word in English. A bit of a... The word I was remembering in Russian translated English as a trumpet. Wonderful. Thank you. Like the expanding end of a pipe or musical instrument. Kind of like shakes his head in your general direction, but just doesn't respond really.
So different theme. Quiet.
You see him move a bit like he's taking a deep breath, and you see as a bit of light appears at the end of his pipe, which starts expanding until it becomes like this big, glowing, semi-transparent white bubble of light, which kind of hangs on the tip of this pipe for a moment, and then he does something with his mouth, and it detaches, floats in the air for a little bit, and starts like, gently descending until it drops on top of the counter and just rests on it, illuminating it gently as Amzosus kind of like takes out the pipe from his mouth and puts it onto the table, just mouthpiece up as it stands there. He seems to be watching the bubble. You see the bubble slowly grows opaque, as if it's being filled with smoke, and its surface becomes less smooth and more like fuzzy, rippling. You see that it bounces in place a little bit, and like starts shaking as one by one 3 appendages like appear from the underside of this bubble, forming this strange like 3-clawed legs as the bubble kind of like stands up on them and shudders a little bit and does this movement. As you see that those are not fuzzles, those are fur, as 2 feather antennas pop up on the head of this bubble, and 2 large blue eyes appear at the front of whatever the fuck this is.
Okay, what is that?
The thing closes its eyes as if making an expression of an animal trying to poop, and with a small pop it kind of like separates in 2 as a fluffy tail about the same size with this bubble kind of like just pops from its back and fluffs itself. I was told that I should diversify.
By who? By whom?
By whom?
By whom? Hi.
This is
You?
Me? What? Me?
I thought that was the answer to my question, by whom, and then you said I, and I thought you told yourself that you need to diversify. I just wanted to confirm that.
I said hi.
you.
I?
This counts as diversifying?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm trying new things. I was told it's cute. It's one of these.
Who
It-
told you to?
Close. As it just like sheds basically like dim light in a 5-foot radius. It floats. Like picks up the thing by a finger, kind of like lifts it in the air as the thing like seems to be floating before it gently like starts descending onto the counter.
Okay, so you're selling these now?
I suppose I could. Do you want some?
No, thank you. Not right at the moment. I was rather looking for the armor that you wanted, that I
Yeah.
wanted you to refit for my.
Yes,
Hmm.
that. Close the door. Put you.
I close the door.
He waits until they close the door. Stands up, gets to the door behind the counter, sighs, opens the handle, as out of the door a avalanche of these things of various sizes and colors just kind of like into the main room, illuminating it immediately to a relatively bright interior. I may have gotten excited a little bit,
Yeah, that sometimes happens when we find out cool new things.
as just
Yeah,
the
a little
whole floor
overboard.
is covered in these fluffy, glowing creatures who kind of like, some of them start jumping into the air and just gliding and floating, and seemingly a couple of them just immediately start investigating you, either floating in front of you, like trying to feel you with their feather antennas attaching to your pants and climbing on your back.
Melora holds her hand out for one to land in it.
And one of them kind of like... Their legs are not as fluffy as they are. They like feel like spike a little bit, but... And then like the one sitting on your finger kind of like shudders a little bit and yawns as you see a triangular like gaping mouth about like the size of the whole thing open with just 3 fangs looking at you and just...
Oh, they are so sweet.
Do they do anything aside from?
Well, Amzus is currently trying to find the armor of Leos somewhere in the back door while trying not to smother too many of the things, so
Yeah,
they
just
float
poking
as
at 'em.
well. Like, you float at them, they're a bit wobbly to their consistence. Like, they look like fur, but they don't feel like fur. And if you poke at somebody that's just floating, it just like... just flies away from you.
Yeah, not sure how useful these things would be. Unless we got like a whole bunch of them and threw them at somebody, maybe distraction.
Well, it makes torches redundant, I think.
Yeah.
And they do have a certain entertaining value, yes.
What are you doing with the one on your finger now, Melora?
Eating.
She's just, I guess she would take her little index finger if it allows her, and she would like give it little scritches on its back.
As you start to screech, it kind of like closes its eyes as if it's happy, and the glow from the thing increases in intensity, going from dim light to bright light.
I think they're amazing.
It's like floating living cotton candy.
Hmm. Okay.
Alright, in any case, you muse for a couple minutes before Zeus comes out with green leather armor you have left for him. It has lost a little bit of its coloration in the process. It's not as bright green, it's more like dull green now, but it has been beaten into the shape and form of a male body.
Awesome. I will take it if he hands it over.
Yeah. Oh, it's on the counter for you to inspect and take.
Yeah.
Because I believe you have paid already.
Yeah, I did.
So
I will
no problem there.
gladly take it.
Do you require something else?
If you have any other leather armors around here, that'd be nice. Mine kind of got melted a little bit.
No.
All right, well, good to know. Wait, did you just trade your whole stock for these things?
I made these.
Just checking.
Are they Fey?
Second?
Are they Fey? F-E-Y.
Oh. They are something. I haven't checked. Magic, I think. Would you like some? Dozen?
You sell them by the dozen, huh?
I have made many.
Yeah, we can do
It's
that.
hard to sleep.
I turn to Melora and ask, do you think Alice will like that?
He may.
I have to warn you. They don't live long.
How long?
Oh.
On their own, a week. Need
What?
magic to live.
You mean they
Sweet.
feed off of other people's
Yeah.
magic?
They can.
Well, we
Hmm.
certainly have enough of that.
Well, how does the feeding off of magic thing work? Does they have to, like, bite into something or just be around someone with magic?
You know how you do spells?
Uh-huh.
You do that to them.
Hmm.
They take magic.
Okay. About
gonna-
once a week. Hmm.
I'm gonna use my other free hand to cast Druidcraft for the first time in this game since I've taken it.
No, you've casted it before, I'm pretty sure.
No, I haven't.
Really?
No, I tried to because I was gonna use it to carve
Okay, yeah, maybe.
what's it, Drago's mask, and
Yeah.
we couldn't. So she's gonna create like a little leaf blowing nature effect in her hand and hold it to the little creature in her other one.
I think kind of like sniffs at this magical effect and opens its mouth again and kind of like bites at it and starts chewing nothing. But you see that it glows, becomes a little bit more bright. And it actually like starts pulsating a little bit.
You know, these might actually be interesting for the celebration, maybe.
That's what I thought. Absolutely.
Inside check.
Go for it. That's what he thought. Absolutely.
I mean, they certainly would make things more festive.
Dude,
Are they
take them,
actually?
please.
Are they actually real creatures, or
No.
are they just an incarnation of magic?
Yes.
Okay.
They
In that
don't
case-
eat. They don't poop. They just
Well, it's helpful.
float.
Well, in that case, I think no one will feel bad if one or two of them get lost in the process of the celebration. I mean, people stealing them. Look at them, they're cute. People will take them.
That's what I was told.
Hey, how about we use them as an entry gift for anyone who accepts the religion of the Great Oak?
And in a week they
That
disappear and it all looks like a scam.
We shouldn't have to bribe people for that.
We shouldn't, but we could.
Hey all, worship the
Not
Great
true.
Oak! We have a petting zoo! As Miller turns into different animals.
No, but yeah. Well, no, never mind. You do what you think is right. How much do you want for them? Or can we just take them?
$1 silver. Dozen.
1 silver for all of them?
For a dozen.
Dozen.
How many are there?
For a moment, you actually notice like slight panic in his eyes. Many.
So you did get
Yeah.
carried away. You got
Many.
carried away. Okay. Do you have a carrying case for these things?
all right. I will give you 10. How? Is it
How do
more
we
than?
trans-
Is it more than 100 dozen?
I don't know.
All right. How about I give you 10 gold and you will bring them to the festivities in 4 days. Oh, we will pick them up 1 day before that to take them where we can prepare them to unleash
Yeah, some
them
kind
on
of
the
crate or
tourists.
something. You put them in. I don't know.
Deal.
Yeah, or just like I think we should just open the door and create a gust of wind and blow them into the city.
Gust of wind.
They float
Wouldn't
well.
that hurt them?
They control it. But bring sex. Sucks.
I was gonna say, did he say sex?
Clothes bags!
What?
No, so you don't provide bags here? No paper or plastic? Just bring
Sack.
your own bags?
Sack. Sacks.
Sacks?
A sack.
Yeah, bring your own
Right.
sacks here. Okay.
Sacks.
Sacks. That's what the Google Translate tells me it pronounces how. Nevertheless. Anyhow. So,
We will figure out the logistics of them. Are you okay with them staying at your place for the next 3-4 days, or
roll an insight check.
He wants them going now.
Yeah.
His face is an example of a stoic and brave individual. He can totally handle it.
All right. All right. Let's.
Zeus is his own worst enemy.
I will take a few of them and we'll pick the rest of them up in the next few days when we have figured out if we can store them anywhere or.
Well, just for your reference, they come in basic cotton candy colors, white, and then like light
Oh
pink,
my god,
yellow,
there are
and blue.
different colors.
Well, 4 colors: white, pink, yellow, and blue.
This is the
Not
best.
blue. Wait, yes, blue.
Yeah, I will.
Very light.
I will get a dozen and 3 of each color just
Okay.
so I can
Like sample
have something.
size. Yeah.
Yeah, I will something to bring Jahan.
I'll hold my hand on whatever ones land on my hands are the ones I take with me.
A yellow one. Right?
Interesting. Well, before we go, do you have any more scrolls around here, or are they just these things right now?
I used to have scrolls.
Sounds about right.
Yes, these are CR0 fins. Yes.
All right. What about the things that you wanted to make for us? The anti divination things.
Not make. Buy.
Buy. Oh, did you get them?
A few.
How many?
Roll the 20. Milora,
I'm sorry?
roll the 20, please.
Oh, okay.
And just for the sake of it, Zardos and Aris as well. Okay. Because you wanted 6. Okay, so that's. Also, yeah, we lost one. Okay. This quickly.
Okay, I can't see cameras anymore because my Discord restarted. I'm very sorry,
Okay,
but I can't.
where's the quick start?
Okay, I'll try.
Nope. There we go.
Yes, okay. Thank you.
No, I don't see anything.
Nope, me either.
Okay, Lucas,
All right, he's gone.
All right. Okay. So, where were we indeed? Yes, we were asking about. You were asking about the amulets. All right. So, yeah. Just quickly. Two.
Yeah, 2 of them.
Yes.
2.
It's easy to find 1. Maybe 2. More gets complicated.
How much gold do we have with us? How much did you want to have out of character? It was like 1,000 GP per piece, right?
I don't bloody remember.
Or was it 500? I'm not too sure.
What did you do to camera again?
That should be alright.
Please don't touch it anymore, okay?
Yeah.
Don't touch it.
Zelen, do you know how much we were intended to pay for it?
We were really surprised at how low the cost was, but I do not have the exact cost he had quoted us written down. I can check the lot though.
I remember something like 500 or 600
Yes.
per piece.
Yep, something like that. We paid 100 per to have him start scouting for it. We paid 600 gold back then.
I don't remember.
Because I would directly buy 2 of them if he has them already.
Yeah, he does have them. Yeah, let's go with 500 apiece. Because I think I did
Awesome.
give you the total sum of 3,000 or something.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm detracting.
that would make it 600 per piece. So 500 to pay.
He wants you to pay right now 500
100 per.
Per piece.
Yeah, that's
alright.
fine. 600 per thing
Yeah.
is perfectly fine.
In that case, I will spend 1,000 myself and
Oh.
take the 2 pieces.
So the 2 he gives you are they look different. One of them is like a small mirror on a chain. Basically, it's an amulet, but it's like a small mirror on a chain. And when you look into the mirror, there is no reflection. And the second one is a triangle, also on a chain, with a closed eye.
All right, I take the two of them.
Alright. Anything else you want from him? Not like he has anything.
Except for the bag of 12
Yeah.
12. What are they called?
I have no idea.
So you made them but didn't name them?
I have a great idea. They are fluffy and they glow. You could call them gloves. Glowing fluffs.
That is terrible.
All right, call them Destroyer of Worlds.
Glow sprites?
They seem to have destroyed yours. I don't know.
Glow sprites. Good. Yes. Glow sprites. Okay.
I like gloves more, but sure.
If you want gloves, go to a tailor.
No, not gloves. Glove. GLUFF. Glowing fluff. Totally makes sense. Glow
Never.
sprites. Fuck it.
name things ever. So, any case, like you spend a bit of time running after 12 of these of different colors, pick out the most healthy, most brightest, and I guess actually spend a bit more time because you need to herd them into the back side of the shop before opening the door outside, otherwise they're just gonna escape. So it takes a lot longer than you expected, but for some reason, when you're done, you exit the shop of Amzusus happy and healed. Aside from Zardos. But Zardos feels miserable, judging by his face.
It's not how I expected my day to go.
Yeah. As I think you're used to seeing things like this, you know, like weak and fluffy and cute usually be in a state of being killed by your sister.
Yeah, and she would enjoy these. So.
She would. Okay. So, anything else you would like to go?
Not right now. I would probably go back to the castle, pick up Arliss, and then probably would head out to visit John.
Okay. Well, speaking of Arliss.
No.
What do you mean no? Yes. Arliss, you are in the castle indeed.
Yes.
And as you walk from the office of Albert to your room, the one that was given to you, the castle appears to be unnaturally quiet. There's not a single servant you meet, no guards posted, just long canvas hallways, and you're walking. That's strange. That's not how it's supposed to be, and worried about the well-being of your friends and the royal family, you start running.
No. Definitely not start running.
I don't care what you think, because you start running. As you run, you hear sound. A rustling sound, like something massive is brushing against the floor. Sound is coming closer to you from behind. You turn around, panting, preparing a spell. But there's nothing, just an empty hallway. You relax a little bit and turn back where you came, only to see it. A massive body of flesh and bone and skin, blocking the hole in front of you. No face, but just hints of faces, trying to, as if it's a bladder of skin filled with faces that try to tear through the skin but cannot do so, and then just stretch across it in open mouth agape. And the thing says, Arliss. In the center of the thing, one face starts stretching, growing bigger, until it bursts through the skin, sending blood and pus everywhere, and you see the face of Ceruleus, picking through this bag of knitted bones. Its face stretches its mouth in a ironical, snug smile. Oh, Harless. Did you think I would did you think I would not find you?
He's just staying quiet.
You are indeed. As the face continues. After all, I would be your worst enemy. If only I weren't. Two more faces start appearing next to the face of Cerulus and stretch across the skin and burst through. Two faces you recognize. The face of your mother and the face of your father. Both as you remember them many, many years ago when you left the village. And all of them speak at once in the voice of Cerulus. You think me to be your worst enemy, but you're so wrong. So wrong. As you see more faces stretching across the skin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 faces. And two hands break through the skin, start clawing at the face of Cerulus, as you see blood gash and skin turn into strips and tear off the face, revealing, staring back at you, your own face. You turn around and run. You can't stop running as you feel the rustling behind you, and the voice howling. Harless! 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 Snap! Sharp pain wakes you up. Anna standing next to you with a rule in her hands. Harless, I know that you're tired, but this is important and I need you to listen. As I was saying, this is a crucial ceremony. Not just for you, but for all of us. We're all taking a risk. If you do something wrong, if you do something bad, it's not only your reputation that's gonna suffer, it's gonna be Father's reputation as the one who chose you to take this title. So please, try to remember what I'm telling you. The ones you'll need to watch are the 4 main families. One you know, you remember Uncle Edge, don't you?
Of course.
Yes. He's gonna be present. He and his son. I don't think you paid attention to this, as I explained to you 5 minutes before, but his full title is His Grace the Duke of Austria, Round Edge. Then, you'll need to watch out for the Golden Miss family. They own land around Ackerland. Farmers.
Repeat that one more time.
Golden Miss family.
I have no idea how it would be written.
I have just written it out for you, Arles. Gold, like gold. M-E-I-S-E. Golden Miss.
Oh, it's supposed to be French. Okay.
They're farmers, own land around Ackerland. They pretty much do all the grain that we use in Aldana. Their crest is a golden ant on a brown field.
A golden what?
A golden ant.
Ant?
Yes.
Okay.
The leader of the family is the Marquis of Ackerland, Conrad Jagger Goldamis. He's gonna arrive with his wife, the Marchioness of Ackerland, Anne Viveka Goldamis, and their children. He has one son and 2 daughters. They're about your age. Charles, Heidi, and Amara. Next will be old
No,
Lord...
not next. I need those names one more time.
Which ones?
I got the children, but I don't think I remember the father and the mother.
The most honorable, the Marquis of Ackerland, Conrad Jager Goldamis. And his wife, the most honorable, the Marchioness of Ackerland, Anne Viveka Goldamis. Give it to me. She just takes out your attempt to write it down out of your hands and writes down the names for you. It's wrong, it's not... It's written like this. He corrects the name of one of the children. Next, you'll have to look out for old Lord Zevsheim. He owns the land around Z. Trade, fishing, that's all he does. His symbol, his crest, is a gust of wind on the blue field. The Right Honourable, the Earl of Z. That is his title.
Repeat the name one more time.
The Right Honourable,
No, I got the title.
the Earl
Just his name.
of Z.
Yeah, that was part of the title.
Damn it. Yeah, I'm amazing. Wait a moment. I have put everything down in one place except for his name. Good job. Good job, man. Okay. The Right Honourable, the Earl of Z, Hans Zevsa.
How do you write that last name? Okay, sure.
And last but not least, you remember them, the Messer family. They own land to the northeast of Kyotsuk. They grow cattle. They have ranches. Their symbol is a field separated in half. A silver half and a black half. The leader of the family is gonna arrive. The Right Honourable, the Earl of Weide, Johann Messer, and his wife, Lady
Earl of what? Earl of Weide?
Weide, yes.
Let me guess.
Yes.
Okay.
And his wife, Jarvia Elga Messer?
Oh, what? No, come again? Cha. Yeah, that's after that, but... Oh, Sharvia. Okay,
Yes.
sure.
So, as you understand, even after you receive your title, each of them will supersede you in importance and ability. And okay, Aris, we have talked about this about an hour ago. Do you remember the gradation of titles?
Vaguely.
Okay. What's at the top?
The king.
Yes.
Then dukes.
Yes.
Earls.
No.
Okay, what's after? Marquis.
Yes. Yes. Good. Very good. Marquis. After Marquis comes
Earl.
Earls.
I have no idea how it goes further.
And then you, Viscounts.
Oh.
And then
Okay.
Barons and
Okay.
Baronets.
Okay.
Good. Alright. So, the ceremony itself is. We're gonna run you through it for a little bit and show you how it goes. But basically, you'll just have to walk proudly and say your oath to the father, and he's gonna respond to you, and that would be it. Everybody will applaud, and you will be a Viscount.
Mm-hmm.
I should put this in here as well. You remember your title?
It starts with Viscount.
Yes.
I know that much.
Okay,
And
so let's return to the title. There are a couple ways one addresses a noble. You and everybody else will be presented by herald by your full title. The ones I've given you, and for you, it's the Right Honorable the Viscount Rixraya. Basically, you can address most other nobles in speech as Lord or Lady and their title. So for you, it's Lord Rixraya. For Uncle, it's Lord Edge. Nope, sorry, not Lord Edge. Wait, actually... I'm lying. The correct way is Lord Austrian. Lord Austrian. The Duke of Austrian. Because his grace is the Duke of Austrian. Except for Uncle, because he is a Duke. He is addressed as Your Grace.
okay.
Your Grace or Duke. The first time. Then you can call everyone My Lord, but Uncle Edge must be called Duke or Sir.
Or Grace. You said
First
Sir
time.
just now.
Yes, the first time you address them by title, Lord something, and
Okay.
then almost everybody you can call just My Lord or My Lady. But
Mhm.
for Uncle, you must call him Your Grace first,
Mhm.
and followed by Sir.
Okay.
His son will also be addressed as Lord.
Okay.
Okay, good. Just to be safe, just call...
Only his son,
children-
his daughters, not.
Say again?
Only his son, not his daughters.
He has no daughters.
Oh, that was Golden Army. Yes, right. Mhm.
Just to be safe, it's a bit complicated, and you don't know their full titles, but just address all family members as My Lord or My Lady. That should work.
Mhm.
Good. So, moving on. After the ceremony, there's gonna be a dinner. During the dinner, we'll sit you to somebody you know, so watch what they do. But the general rule is follows the lead of my father, the king. When he starts a meal, you can start eating, or just wait until everybody else starts. There will be, and like this is happening a couple hours later after she has drilled you for a couple hours with titles and forced you to write them out a couple times and pronounce them. So now she like has you sitting in front of a table like with half a dozen plates of different sizes and little forks, big forks, little spoons, knives. It's terrible. It's horrifying. You want to run away, but she's not letting you run away. So, it's all gonna be set. And this part is easy.
Outside to inside.
Yep.
Yes. The forks go on the left. The spoons and the knives goes on the right. You just go from the rightest and go to the inside. Special dishes and desserts, the servants will bring out the utensils. Use napkin only to clean yourself up. Please don't clean your nose into it. And if you spill anything, don't touch it, let the servants deal with it. If you still want to eat, put your fork and your knife in the top right corner of your plate, looking towards the middle. The servants will not touch it. If you're done eating, crisscross your knife and your fork on the plate, and they will take it away.
Okay.
And they should handle everything else. But you'll see somebody next to you, and you watch what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, with Alice being stuck somewhere in the study, what does the rest of you do?
I wanted to go look for him because I think we all wanted to visit Jahan as a group, if I remember correctly.
If you try to go and visit him, Anna just sends you away, says that you don't have time. He doesn't have time for this.
No, I absolutely have time.
That's what he says as she kind of like, I'm sorry, he doesn't have time for this, and closes the door. And you hear, no! From the inside from Arliss.
Melora just grins and chuckles.
I knock again. And as soon as Anna opens it, I will just hand over the bag with the glowing sprites and say, just open it. Just give it to Alice and open it, and I go.
He kind of like holds the bag, like, what? As you just go away.
I turn around as I still keep moving. Just trust me. Go in there. Say, Arliss, this is from the rest of us, and look into the bag. And I just walk off.
Alice, you are currently having a 3-minute breather. You haven't had one in like 3 hours. You really want to go to the toilet, but she's not letting you go to the toilet. And
I'm considering blinking the fuck out of this.
she just like has this very confused face as she closes the door and comes to you with a cloth bag. It seems like it's filled with something moving.
What part
Leo's
of the
brought
ceremony
this.
is that for?
I have no idea. Leo's brought this and told you to have it.
Well, open it.
He told you to open it. I'm not opening it.
Sure, give it.
Yeah, she passed it down to you.
I'll open the bag.
Okay.
Curiously peek inside.
So, what you see is blotch of pink accentuated with black streak towards you with a hissing sound as 3 tiny fangs lodge themselves onto your nose. And the elaborate Rusos on Zusus does an entire less. Stops pretty much over here, as the thing just kind of like bites on the nose. You take 1 point of piercing damage because it rolled 11 on its attack roll, and you're not wearing your armor right now.
Yes, I am. I'm
No,
always
you're not.
wearing it. It's beneath my fucking clothing.
Nope. You're not wearing it.
Yes, I am.
It's not on your nose.
I can cast shield, please.
No.
I have a shield option.
Okay, fine. You were
It's
surprised, so it rolled with advantage. It rolled an 18.
But I'm wearing my armor and I'm using shield?
It's a +3 fluff.
Okay.
Just accept it, okay?
Oh.
And yes, surprise round, no reactions. Yes, good catch. So
Only if I'm surprised. We haven't rolled
You're
initiative to
surprised.
see if I... No. But if I'm surprised in a surprise round and I roll higher initiative, then I'm not surprised anymore. Anyway, doesn't matter.
as
Oh,
the rest of
what the
them
fuck
just
is this?
float out of the bag and spread throughout the room as you see 11 more of those just float and glow and settle upon various high surfaces.
What the fuck is happening? Also, is it stuck to my nose?
No, it's like it bit you and
Okay,
released
flew
very
off.
quickly, yeah.
So did Amzuzus just create them to fuck with Alice?
You'll never know.
Okay. I'm sure this won't leave a mark for in 5 days when we have the ceremony, right? So that's good.
No, we have regeneration.
Yeah. So, what about everybody else? Aside from giving stuff to Alice?
I was gonna go fairly shop for some armor somewhere.
That's not a problem, honestly. Just like ordinary studded, or did you want something fancy?
If I get something a little better than that, but yeah, just studded armor, leather.
To be fair, I don't think there are any magical shops that might sell armor aside from Amzusus. Yeah. No,
And he's
no.
busy with his stock of fluff balls right now.
Yes.
Also, Khazar will be ready probably rather soon. Or how many weeks was it? And it's not that far away for either scale or ladder to be finished.
Mm,
Because we spent it's probably like 1 more week or something at the end of the festival. So like 20 more episodes. That seems manageable, right?
yeah. No. Yeah, just what's the price? Just what's the price of it? What's the price of it? 40? 45? I don't remember. I think it's around there.
What are we talking about? Studded leather?
Cost of studded leather, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's about there. 25 maybe, but probably more.
45.
Yeah.
Right. Anybody else?
I would go to Jahan with anyone who would come with.
And Melora would.
Um. Okay, yeah. I was trying to remember what happened to Jahan in my head. Looking for Jahan, you do not find him in his room. Asking servants around, they redirect you towards the castle kitchens, where you recognize the presence of Jahan on approach by very loud Jahan laughing coming from the direction of the kitchen.
I'll just go there.
As you go inside, you find Jahan surrounded by a group of similarly sized cooks. Although, to be fair for them, it's mostly fat, not muscle. And they seem to be laughing about something. You like catch like the end of a sentence like I don't. I'm trying to remember Jahan voice. This is gonna be hard.
We can imagine that
Yeah.
it's Jahan's voice.
And then I told them to smother it in vinegar. Vinegar, I say! It was supposed to be better! And all was just like, and then, just you're like, Rios, look, I'm a cook now! And he has like a cook head, an apron, and a spatula in his hand.
Wonderful. Just like you were supposed to be.
They still don't let me pick up the sacks of potatoes. But at the very least, my back doesn't bother me when I'm cooking.
That's good. That's good. I'm happy to hear that you're feeling better already.
Well, I mean, this is just temporary because it's very boring to be in my bed all day and doing nothing. But as soon as I'm done and right as rain, we're back to killing bad things, right?
Absolutely.
Make
So-
a persuasion check. Make a persuasion check.
Sure.
Right! Well, I'm not gonna tell you all the secrets, but you'll see it soon. You'll see it soon. I'm gonna surprise Hermes.
With what?
I wouldn't tell you.
Oh, he already got a surprise today. I don't know if he's happy to get another one today.
It's not today, it's for the celebration.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, go ahead. Do your thing.
Okay.
I'll probably just stay a few minutes for a song or two to play for him while he cooks.
Roll performance check. Okay, nice. As you play, you watch as slowly but surely the movement in the kitchen stops. As everyone just abandons their station and stands there listening. You see Jahan and a couple more cooks actually like stare at you almost mouth open, big smile on their face, just enraptured in music. And as you play, this feeling of, yeah, look what I can do. Yeah, look at me like that. I'm your god now. Yeah, I can do it more. Wells up in your chest. You finish your song, and after a while the reverie seems to dissipate slowly as the cooks kind of go and return to their stations and start fixing whatever burnt or overboiled in the process. But Jahan and 4 other cooks just... This was amazing! How did you do it?
Practice.
This is your best song yet!
I've done better.
And
Well,
all
thank
of them
you.
just kind of like, yeah, like, good job, and like start like shaking your hand and please come play to us again. They throw an insight check. They You've never seen anyone become a fan of yours so quickly.
Well, that's curious.
I guess the level of education in Curzon is much higher than in the booms. After all, they understand the proper music, don't they?
But, well, knowing that the flute does seem to have an impact on me, I would just think and wonder if it also would have a bigger impact on anyone else. And I would probably spend the rest of the day going through the streets and playing the same song again and seeing what it does to people.
Make me another performance check.
Yeah, I will fuck that up so bad. I can feel it. Oh! Lucky me.
That day, Curzon has experienced a very strange phenomenon. As crowds of people blocked the streets and formed a procession, surrounding Leos and following him wherever he went and played.
Do I get a reading if my flute is involved in this? That is somehow.
You'll have to
improving?
meditate. You'll have to meditate on it a little bit.
Yeah, I will definitely do that.
We'll return to this later.
Yeah.
All right, Melora, what are you doing?
I guess after she would have gone with Leos to visit Johan, yeah, she probably would have went to Trego and started talking with him about what we could do to how we explain to worship
Yes.
the tree.
I'd like to know about this as well. Yes. So what are you gonna do? As the Great
The
Oak
what?
himself, I would like to know how you plan to save me.
Well, I know we were gonna discuss about because we discussed it too. All of us did actually about maybe awakening a tree in the park, showing miracles of the Great Oak.
Okay.
I don't know because honestly, in character, Melora doesn't know anything about having to worship the Great Oak. Only Trago does, like how it's done and all that.
I'm sure you were insightful enough to have Dragon explain to you all that he needed to explain to you.
Right. Let me. Can I roll a religion check to see if I have any idea or understanding of what he's telling her?
A trigger, you mean?
Yeah, Trago or anything like, or can we actually like commune with a? Well, we can't commune with the Great Oak. Damn it.
Oh, look at it. So, I cannot help you. I, as a dungeon master, cannot help you. I have no idea what you can do, or gonna do. It's literally up to you to come up with something that will, hopefully, incite certain revelry in the people of the wonderful city of Kratok.
Right.
So, yeah.
I know. I'm still trying to think of what else we could do because we were thinking Druid Grove to create like our Mirage Arcane to create like an illusionary effect to create like a forest in the park. Talk about how the Great Oak is the god of nature and man and nature coincide together.
Okay.
I'm not a religious person in real life. I don't know how to push religion on people.
Well, you have to start somewhere and then you'll roll for it. But you have to start somewhere.
Okay. Roll.
Yeah. What are you rolling for again?
I have no idea.
I am glad that Great Oak is in very reliable hands. I was really hoping that I get to kill him, and this is going in a good direction.
Oh my god, this ain't good.
Um,
Damn it, Tal!
Yes. Okay. Think on this a little bit more. I'll go both others.
Okay.
Hi. Any plans you have?
Aside from shopping for armor, I'm just kind of wandering around the city while they do whatever it is they're doing. Nothing really in mind, just sightseeing.
Are you doing that in human form or genic form?
Yeah.
Which one?
Do what now?
Which one? Human yeah or tiefling yeah?
Human.
Okay. Alright. Alright. You're really not helping. I was trying to give Aris a breather, but... Okay, sure. Let's go boss Aris some more. Hi, Aris. What do you think is awaiting you today?
Well, there are a couple of things out of character that he needs to take care of.
Okay. Yeah, sure, they do let you go to the toilet.
Yeah, and probably they also let him out to get rid of the blue.
That's exactly where we are, because first thing in the morning you are sent to the bathhouses, where you are under supervision, scrubbed vigorously. Afterwards,
This
you
is completely unnecessary. Like,
apparently,
are you insane? That's what I have magic for.
Apparently, it is necessary. Afterwards, you are brought into the presence of a barber who shaves you and cuts your hair to a more.
There's nothing to shave.
You are old enough, I think.
Oh no, he isn't.
Have you been lying to me all the time in your backstory?
Hmm?
Have you been lying to me in your backstory?
Well, he's tech. Do you know how different people are different, and some
Yes.
people grow a lot of hair early, and some people don't until very late?
Okay, so he's a super late bloomer. I mean, he'll have something. He'll have fuzz. Well, that gets removed. And hair fixed after... Whatever is left is fixed after your encounter with the dragon. It's a bit short, but that's all you had left. And after that, you are bothered for like about an hour by a bunch of tailors who force you to stand in uncomfortable positions on platforms and stick pins and needles into you as they measure you everywhere and take your measurements. Yes. And after that, you think you're finally released, only to be placed in the carriage and under supervision of a couple guards brought to temple of you brought to the temple of Lyra, where you are finally deposited in front of a group of priests who basically inquire what is your problem.
That's an excellent question. As you can see, I'm sort of blue. Didn't always used to be like that. In fact, has only been like that for a couple of weeks. And I don't know. But I used to know a cleric who was able to get rid of not this exactly, but other negative effects.
This asking these questions like maybe this has something to do with your diet.
Nope.
Have you had an accident with something that could cause this?
Yes. It's called my magic.
Okay. They seem to start understanding the process is going. They start asking if you have touched any strange artifacts or.
No. I am the strange thing. I don't need to touch strange things.
Okay, they appear confused, but like consult each other and say, "All right,
You want the
let's."
demonstration? It might burn down the temple, though.
They can like step back a little bit. No, it's okay. We're just gonna do the full course and see what sticks.
That sounds good.
So they begin by putting you through less restoration,
You know.
which doesn't help with you at all, which makes them very confused. They can handle a little bit more together and think what they should do. One of them says that, well, great restoration should help. It always helps. But the other one says that, I mean, that would be great, but we don't really want to spend that yet, and we can't do it. Like,
How
literally,
about
we cannot do it.
The
So,
cleric
somebody.
I used to travel with removed the curse from me. Maybe it's similar to that. Or you could try to dispel magic.
That's literally what they're starting to talk about as, well, let's try remove curse first. I mean, it's free, doesn't cost us anything. Let's go with that first. As they seem to have finished their consortium. I have the word.
I know what you're trying to say, yeah.
Yes, consortium. And one of the priests lays their grubby hands on you and casts a remove curse, which I believe turns you pink again.
It turns me normal, not pink.
What do you mean normal?
Skin color.
What do you mean skin color? You're pink now.
Like hot pink, light pink.
That's a good question. Let's check what color he is.
Wait, are you being serious?
Yes, I'm being serious.
Okay, so we're not handling this raw.
Oh, I'm just daltonic? Colorblind?
I don't know.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Apparently this is called very soft orange color. No. No. Yes, it is called very soft orange color. That is the official color of Argus. And I'm literally talking about the color of the token. That is the color that was painted on it.
So, skin color. Okay.
Yes, because Argus' skin color is very soft orange.
Okay, sure.
But the priests seem happy with their work and ask you if everything is alright now. Are you back to normal?
Looks pretty normal to me. Yeah, thank you. That was... well, not exactly easier than expected, but still glad. Thank you.
So back into the carriage with you, and you are brought back to the castle, where somebody is waiting for you. Actually, someone you recognize very well because it's Dr. Erhard. Dr. Erhard Breslau, the administrator of
I remember.
the hospital, who apparently is gonna teach you how to dance. Or at least pretend that you know how to dance. I need Arlis to make
Wisdom
an
saving throw
acrobatics
against
check and a performance check.
Can we just make it performance with
No.
dexterity?
These are two different checks.
Sure, because I'm not gonna complain about making a performance check with charisma. So. Oh god, acrobatics. Excellent, excellent, excellent.
So, your lesson with Erhard lasts for about half an hour, after which he
Tells me to just not dance.
he politely asks you to wait, removes himself from your presence, and returns with heavy-duty soldier boots, because his previous ones were completely destroyed by you trying to dance.
I'm very lightweight, that can't really happen.
He's also very lightweight. And those boots he had really weren't protecting his fingers at all. So you go into second lesson with him, continuing to step on his fingers.
His fingers, wow, I'm
yes.
really managing.
With the foreign acrobatics, you are stepping on his fingers and you are
Do
failing
you
to
mean
hide
toes or do you mean fingers?
it. Toes, yes.
Okay, yeah, because you said fingers, and that's why I'm
Okay,
laughing.
leg fingers.
You trip him and then you step on his fingers.
Maybe. Actually, that's a good question. No, okay. You almost trip him.
Okay.
At some point, the two of you, miserable and stumbling, and Erhard trying to be strong for you, but frankly failing to do this, Anna returns to the scene and says that she's gonna do it herself. And I need you to make another acrobatics check.
Can we just cut this part
No.
out? Do I need to then?
Yes.
I'm asking her, I'm not asking out of character. Can't I just stand on the sidelines and, I don't know, stand there?
You will be expected to do at least one dance. And it would be very bad
How
if your
about I
partner
fake a leg
suffers
injury?
the fate of
How about I
Erhard.
fake a leg injury? How about I jump out of this window and break a leg? And then I can't dance. I have an excuse.
Arlis,
How does that sound?
we have
Sounds
talked about
really
this
good.
already.
It sounds very good to me.
Arlis, stand up. Okay. Right.
Oh.
This hand around my waist. Come on. I'm not made of snow, I'm not gonna break. Okay,
Oh.
go for it.
Oh, can I roll with disadvantage?
Why? She's technically
Because
helping
of
you.
his current mental state.
But she is technically helping you.
Okay, so let's roll it normal.
Yes.
Okay, excellent. Excellent, this is going. Just splendid.
And performance?
Oh, fucking hell. Can I bend luck my own rolls downwards?
So, this time, you're like, fine. the best way to deal with this is to deal with this as quick as I can, and they're gonna get rid of me. So you continue stepping on the fingers of Anna.
Toes.
Sorry, on toes of Anna. And she is not wearing heavy-duty boots. But you are on top of it. You're smiling, you're being charming, your hair, if you had any, would be floating in the wind, and the top half of your body is just all charm and confidence and just charming, well-groomed and educated young man. And you're like, okay, I can pull this off. She's gonna get rid of me, as you look in her face and like, hey, am I doing better? And she's like, yes! Yes, Aris! This is very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Just a bit more. Just a bit more and we'll teach you. Just, you know, like, just trying to smile, but there's like, literal pain. As you feel something under your boot.
I've wasted time in my life before, but this is a new level.
This is not wasting time. I've told
Yes,
you,
it is.
you will be expected to do certain things.
Yeah, I'm investing hours and 20 blemished toes into dancing for 2 minutes. This is a waste of time. Will the ceremony be taking place in the room that's immune to magic?
Of course not.
Excellent.
Arlis, if you disappear on me during the ceremony...
No, that was not what I was implying. No,
Arlis, if you summon an illusion to dance in
I wish
instead
I
of
could, but I
you
can't.
during the ceremony,
I
I'm
wish
going
I
to be
could,
very
but I
angry.
can't.
You can
Yeah,
do this.
okay.
We still have 2 more days. It's just one dance, and it's very simple.
Is it really 2 more days? It
Yes.
feels like... Never mind.
Meanwhile, as I continue taking my revenge upon Arlis, anybody else has any plans they would like to do?
What are the festivities planned for this celebration? As far as we know.
For Arlis or the holidays themselves?
Just like, I guess the citizens or whatever. Is
Well,
anything going on aside from the
Yeah,
ceremony?
citizens don't care about everything that's going to be happening to Arlis. They may not even know about it. What they're going to be celebrating from the 22nd to the 25th of December is the Great Night, Colada. Basically, the belief is this is the days where the night is longest. And so this is when the spirits of the dead return to the world to visit their families and just be jolly and enjoy life again. And festivals in their honor are held. And because not only the spirits of the dead return, but also the demons and the devils can like break through the borders as seen. During the day, the people kind of like dress into masks of goat men and horned people and scaled people, and like some people pretend to be like demons and scare each other, and then some people at first run away, then like chase them away, like pretend to chase them away by like throwing snow at them or something. And at night everyone stays at home because like at days they're trying to be brave and help chase away the demons, but at night nobody's brave enough to walk around at night because they do come. And there are also like once again like feasts and celebrations to make sure the souls of the dead return safely back to the underworld without remaining, and so do the evil spirits. And like offerings are left on the graves, or like even like at home, offerings to family members. So that's what people can do.
Well, just curious to find out about other things going on at the time.
Have I given this to you and to Dios? The description of holidays? I'll take a look at it sometime.
Yeah.
Leos, your flute. You wanted to figure out how it works. Make me an intelligence check.
I shall do so.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
Okay, so you have caused a lot of trouble for people of the city, that is sure. But in the process, you have figured out that there is a certain point when you're playing your lute where you kind of... You can't explain it in words, like get into the groove is the feeling where you're playing so well, the world around you just seems to stop and listen. And you've noticed that when you play like that, crying children stop crying. People in the bar fights that were just trying to smash each other with chairs, just put them down and sit down to just watch you play and listen to you. Lovers in embrace, having only each other on their mind, stop whatever they're doing and stare at you. And while you're playing, you can play for... You play for everybody. And seemingly everyone who can hear you goes into this strange reverie. But you can concentrate on like play for a couple individuals specifically. And when you're done playing, they just instantly become your fans. They want to know how you did it. They congratulate you on what a great job you did. They invite you to come and play for them again and please visit us, and I would love to see you again. And it almost feels like these people, the specific people, treat you like you've been friends forever. And you've actually gone out with a couple of them to get drinks, and it lasts maybe a good hour. And after an hour passes, they seem confused. They didn't get angry at you, they didn't like shout at you, but they seem confused why they would be there drink with a stranger, and usually would politely just excuse themselves and like, maybe another day, man. Yeah, good drink. And then just like confusedly return to whatever they actually plan to do.
that is very interesting.
But it happens only if you really play it out of your mind, and it's not immediate. It's not immediate. It's not an immediate effect.
Is that something that I can actively use, or is that just something that just sometimes happens?
It's hard to tell. You fail to do it more than once this one day. And you try to recreate it, but every time you succeeded, every time you felt like you played the best song of your life. And whenever you weren't in it, whenever you made mistakes or were out of tune, like you felt like it's starting to work, and then just the illusion is gone, the magic is gone, people return to their work, not paying much attention to you. Aside from usual.
Yeah. In that case, I will probably spend the next days training that.
Okay.
And while I do that, I will just slightly make a bit of promotion for the Great Oak. Like talk to the people that I have played to where it actually worked. I will just ask them, "Have you heard of the Great Oak? It's a story that I've been told," and just slightly mention that there's an ancient tree.
Make a persuasion check. Actually, make like you're going around like 3 days, I guess, doing this.
Yeah.
Like make 3 checks.
Yeah, I will also mention the festivities that there will be some.
Okay.
Oh shit. You said one for each day, right?
Yes.
All right.
9. Terrible rolls, and yet you have plus 15.
Yeah, I would probably after the last day, I would probably just start using enhance ability to give myself advantage on charisma checks when playing the music, just to get better into this motion of triggering the effect. Yeah.
All right. Who haven't I tortured in a while? Laura.
Yes.
You have you and Traeger come up with a plan how to promote your wonderful tree?
I want to say what we're gonna do is possibly like a tree growing ceremony or tree planting ceremony. I mean, we'll have people plant trees as we're explaining about the Great Oak's power, how he's imbued with nature, and after we're done planting, I'll use, I think it's plant growth to help the trees grow.
So, from the very start, how do you plan to make people attend your tree growing ceremony?
Shit, I didn't think about that. I guess we would just go around spreading the word that there was going to be a tree ceremony held in the park.
Okay.
Maybe tell the king, see if he would be okay with that. We could find a way to promote it.
Make me a persuasion check.
Oh god. Damn it!
I mean, Trego is also helping her.
Yes, he's helping them open his character sheet.
Maybe she's helping him.
With a -1, probably not.
Go for it, roll it.
Ooh.
Okay, not bad.
Oh shit, man.
Okay.
Oh,
so you're pretty sure that those people around Traeger don't really care about the Great Oak. But to be fair, you can understand him. Traeger is very handsome. And the way the sun reflects off his smile, he's so charming right now. But he really should stop talking like that to all those young women who are currently around him. It's great he's trying. And you're not angry. No, you're not angry. But he's gonna get it. And somehow you do get a couple dozen people to come to like when you talk to the king, he said that obviously like whatever you want, it's up to you. If you want to borrow a park, go for it. Just please don't go overboard. Somebody does need to, you know, make them navigatable, the parks. Oh, please don't turn it into the forest. And that's if you wanted to do something in the temple of Shantai, I think it's called, then the priests there have been notified and they will lend their facilities to you. Or if you wanted to talk about this during one of their prayer ceremonies. So,
Okay.
Where do you plan to actually carry out your event? In a park or somewhere else?
I would honestly think outside in the park, since we're trying to promote a nature god, it makes sense to have it out in nature.
Yes, I'm looking at Kreatsunk and at the tiny amount of green I see on it, and this city needs more trees.
Is there areas like where they could, throughout the city, like, you know how in some city areas you have like trees growing and not like potted plants, but you know what I'm trying to say, right?
No,
Like
it's not like it's not like all the streets are completely devoid of vegetation. As you can see, like for example, on this map, there are like tiny green dots representing trees. Occasionally, like on corners of streets and yada yada yada. I have mostly removed them because they were cluttering up the map, but they exist. What were we planning to do with them again? Sorry.
well, we were gonna have people plant trees in the name of the Great Oak to more or less promote him, saying again how he is the embodiment of nature.
Okay.
Doing this shows him reverie.
I'm gonna assume you procure trees somewhere. Make me another persuasion check. I should not have closed his character sheet. Okay. It seems that a lot of people kind of like balk at the idea of having to dig in the dirt and actually do manual work and do it themselves, especially when you start talking about like worshipping. And have you heard about Great Oak? But at the very least, Strago is being more popular because he is talking less about like you have to take care of nature and you have to, you know, not set forest fire, and more about like spreading light and having fun and celebrating life and everything else. It kinda sounds like wild parties in disguise a little bit. And while you tried to talk about Great Oak more from theological perspective, like what you heard as a child, priests talk about serious gods like Tyr and Thunder and such like that. Traga is explaining it more in terms of life itself and generally the way nature works and the importance of not dwelling on things and finding time to have fun and being positive, and a lot about the circle of life and propagation. A lot about propagation. You're not sure what long-lasting effects this would have. After all, this weren't that many people, at least not on this particular ceremony meeting. But you've talked to some people.
Better than nothing, at least.
Yes, I guess. Let's take a break, shall we?
Sure.
we're back. So, was these 2 days of your preparation gone past? We move on forwards and closer to the ceremony itself.
Can I add a couple more things?
Yes.
Because out of character, a lot of stuff here in regards to the Great Oak part doesn't make that much sense to me. Because
Sure.
technically the original plan was basically to use... Like, we've talked with the king about this before. That the plan was to use all the information spreading we had. And to mention that it's the Herons Talon who are doing the thing in the first place, since that name has gotten somewhat popular in Kreutzung, for the actual event. It just feels like, I don't know, this will be some very small version of what it could be in comparison, if we don't pay attention to that.
I don't know what you expect from me.
To take that into consideration?
uh,
I mean, it's not only Drago and Melora there. I mean, Leos knows how to do this kind of stuff, and he's more or less free when he's not out playing as well, right? And the
whatever
king
you
would
guys want to
probably-
do, you're welcome to do.
Is it so what is it like? Is it just Melora and Trego just doing their thing, or are they specifically asking for like
I mean, if the whole group wanted to get in on it, I don't think they'd oppose it.
I mean, it's just the planning part. It's not the actual thing. It's getting the word out. That doesn't require particularly religious or faithful people. You can have fucking town criers do it.
Well, I've been doing some promotion for the event already. There's something I wanted to explore, and I thought maybe this is a good idea to spread the word a bit about the Great Oak, about us having some part in the festivities. I can do that more. Or I did that over the 3 next days because I already rolled for it.
I have a
most-
feeling that what Selim Notar is trying to say is that nobody has a plan that you had, I assume, and it's more like bits and pieces that somebody's trying to do on their own, instead of more massive events.
I mean, we did have a plan beforehand, but
Oh, I have not heard it.
Well, there should be definitely a speech, I think. Because nobody knows about the Great Oak, and you would need to provide some information. And you should make a decision about if you want to gather people and getting them to believe in any way possible. Because there are things that I could do. I could enhance some stories, if you like, to make them more glamorous and attractive to people. Or we could stick with the truth and be honest and forthright and hope for the best.
I think the truth is plenty. To be perfectly honest, I think The only real part that we actually need to pay attention to is that it reaches enough people that this is gonna be a Heron's Talon event, basically. And you make a speech about how the Great Oak is the patron god of the Heron's Talon. You explain what his worship entails. You fluff the entire thing up with a couple of spells. It's not much of a... I don't know. I think the reputation would carry most of it anyway. Added with some flavor. But I can't do anything in person, obviously. That's why I'm saying it.
I mean, that was kind of the event that was going to be going on when we did the tree planting ceremony. Where I figured we would talk about him as we were planting trees. And we would use, like, the spells to, you know, help the trees grow faster and stuff.
The issue is, doesn't that part take like 8 hours?
It depends. I can cast a 10-minute version of the spell. 8 hours does, hold on, let me double check.
I don't think the
No
10-minute
10-minute
version
version.
really does anything.
There's no 10-minute version.
Oh,
There-
okay.
I think she means the version where just plants grow like by the natural effect of the spell, where it creates difficult terrain, but that's not exactly...
That's one action.
Yeah, but that's not exactly useful.
There's basically make grass plant growth, and there is make
Okay.
bountiful land plant growth.
I think just do whatever spells work, all of them at once, basically. Do some of them overnight so that they're already in place when the thing happens, but other than that... Don't think there's such a thing as too much.
Too much miracle.
Well, even if we were going to do Awaken, that spell alone takes 8 hours.
What
You have
is
3 days.
Right.
there's that version of the spell where you bless the
The land in general, yeah.
the land in general. That's something that you could utilize to say that this is a gift granted by the Great Oak, and you could actually go to farmers and bless their fields if you want to spend that time.
The problem with that is it takes a couple months. Well, actually, it's gonna take until next spring to...
Ah, fuck, we're in winter, right?
Yeah. It's not gonna make immediately, oh crap, my fields are full of corn.
Yeah. I know, but it would definitely be an interesting thing for farmers that you could.
If they believe you.
Also, we just need to plant the seed of thought in their minds, and they can see for themselves in the upcoming wild that the land is gonna be richer. You can enhance the wherever you're doing it with a Mirage Arcane to make it seem mystical and magical for a while. Put an awakened tree there as a permanent symbol. There are literally so many things one can do.
Well, you will not build a following overnight. So I think Arlis has definitely a good point that we should have planting a seed as a good outcome. Like the beginnings of people believing in it. I feel like we don't have enough reason or we don't give them enough reason to believe in the oak. I think if we go with being honest what the oak actually does.
No, I mean, I don't mean tell them about the dragon part, because no one is gonna care, because no one knows about dragons anymore.
Or if we brought them a fucking dragon head, that would change definitely things.
We don't have any dragon heads.
Yeah, I know. And also, the king made it pretty clear that I think it was the king that wanted to prevent a panic, right?
Yes, he doesn't want that part.
Yeah, but that would certainly make people believe.
I think really all we need is the reputation of the Talon if they're fucking this popular in this city. What else do we need?
Sure. I'm just thinking about having the maximum effect, but
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't. To be honest, I don't think there's too much to be had because getting people to believe in that sense is gonna be hard either way. And I think the other part is just some miracles, some knowledge that the Talon is, I don't know, is support, or that the Oak supports the Talon and the other way around as well, is probably gonna be the strongest thing we can have when it comes to an effect on people.
well, and what we should not underestimate is the power of actual magic that Melora can wield.
Yeah,
It will
that's
convince people. I mean, what she can do, people will not see every day.
No, they won't see ever again.
What if you actually go for someone who has lost an arm, lost a leg, someone who can't work anymore, and give them back what they're missing, and say that this is a blessing from the Great Oak? That will make people believe and be thankful.
Sounds
Yeah.
10 out of 10 to me.
We could do that.
We also need to organize that a gate if we want to cast Awaken. It's a one.
No, please. Sorry, I didn't.
No, nothing. I just wanted to say the cost, so it doesn't matter.
I mean, I could also help, giving minor healing to sick people.
We also
healing word,
have.
and just go around as actual people who want to do good, but in the name of the Great Oak. And if we do spread good things like healing people, that's a motivator.
Healing word doesn't help with healing people.
Yeah, but we have plenty of other things that do. Trago can actually heal diseases, like,
Yeah.
I don't know how many. What are we, level 13?
13.
So 13 diseases.
Jesus.
Yeah, he can.
They-
It's like it's 5 points of lay on hands per disease, right?
Yeah.
So they can actually
He
cure
can
a
walk
lot.
up to a drunk person, remove his drunkenness, and say in the name of the Great Oak, "You're not
Sounds
drunk
like a-
anymore."
That sounds like a fuck you, though. But yeah,
Yes, exactly.
we have lesser restoration. We can probably cast as well by Melora and Trago's hand at least a couple of times. There are a lot of things we can do to make the ceremony. It's a great idea to pass out gifts in the form of healing and then add some other supernatural shit on top of it. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that. I like it.
Pretty good way to influence people.
You can also like plant a tree and then like others can burn it up.
Yeah, I'm sorry, he's busy being tutored, so he can't.
I like how he said not tortured and not tortured, but like tortured.
Okay, I wanted to say tutored, but
Yeah, it sounded like tortured.
well, it's not bad if it's in between the two of them. Yes.
Alice, you want to fly in on a Pegasus?
But I won't be there. And
No,
no,
I mean to the general
no.
celebration. No, you don't want to lay it on thick.
I'll lay it on plenty thick. I have plans for other forms of fight. Oh god, fucking moth in my room.
Is there anything
It's
else?
not a moss, it's a gift from the Great Oak.
No, it's not.
Is there anything else that I can be of help with?
I don't know your spell list, but I don't think so.
I think. I mean, I could turn people into animals, but
No, I've gone to prison for that one. I wouldn't
Worship
try
the
it.
Great Oak, or else.
no. I mean, I could. If anyone holds a speech or has to do anything
Yes.
to impress people, make sure to come to me first because I can give you some.
Magic like Trek is giving this
Enhancement.
speech about the Great Oak,
Yeah,
and
I
then
can do that as
Alice
well.
walks onto the stage and does like sparkles with precipitation, like. "Ooh."
That was actually what I was thinking. That I could just do magical effects in the background.
If needed, I can help with enhanceability as well.
Yes, same here.
You can make a petting zoo with them.
Also, I don't think we need to go completely overboard and heal like half of the people that are there.
No, I mean,
Just
I mean, symbolic gesture. I mean,
heal a
Melora.
couple up to 10.
Yeah, be
give
careful.
one
If you do
bite
too
his arm
much,
back.
other churches might send assassins after you.
Ooh, sounds like fun.
They can try.
Exactly.
I think you should make sure that you ride in on Intane in his majestic form.
Cool.
I think you should.
Excellent idea.
I think you should impress the people the best you can.
Can you?
And Intane is fucking majestic.
Alright, you can with whatever it's called.
Guardian of Nature, I
Yeah,
think.
yeah.
Well, Trago is there. He can just summon him, and both can sit
Yeah.
on Intane.
I think that's plenty.
I mean, couldn't I polymorph myself into a giant stag as well?
Yes, yeah, good. Crap. Whatever floats your boat, honestly.
Okay.
Good.
No, I was just saying okay.
I mean, we've listed plenty of things that we would like to do during that time period, or that we would want to organize during that time period.
Okay. I heard you discussing that partially in character, partially out of character.
For me, it was out of character, personally.
Yeah.
Especially. So let's keep going, and if you actually want to do something physically in game, stop me, tell me that you're doing it. Aside from that, so on the third day, Arles, you get kind of summons from. You okay?
Yeah. I just forgot something. We wanted to use Dream on Zardas's sister.
I also wanted to scry some more times.
Yeah, we would probably do that over the free time in the evening. I would probably go to Zardas and ask him if he wants to do that still. Talk to his sister. Try to convince her.
Sure. And try that again. Maybe she's a little more open to talking now.
I can give you 4 tries.
See how it goes.
Do you try scrying on her?
That was the plan.
Do you have scry?
No, that's Menora's thing. We would probably involve her.
Yeah, she would have offered to scry it if they needed it.
Okay. Each one, not each one, each and every attempt to scry at Valtari fails. As for dreams, are you using nightmares or communication?
Communication. The first one is communication, and I will leave it up to Zardos to change it if he wants to.
Yeah, I mean, depending on how the first one goes, the others might be nightmares. We'll see.
Okay. Sure. So, the first night you connect, and the first dream breaks off almost immediately. Your second dream does connect. What do you want to do with it?
Just want to try talking to her again.
No, I mean like the environment, that kind of stuff.
Let's go someplace, nice and spooky. She might be a little more comfortable with.
So her room,
Yeah.
her special dungeon room.
Yep. Gonna make you feel a little better about this.
Okay. Alright. She seems calm, collected, quite different from the last time you annoyed her with your dreams. Almost as cool and reliable as she looked back when she was your older sister. She kind of like lays her hands over one of the curious devices she had and sits down. Well, Zardas, I wonder what you want to tell me now.
I
After all
figured,
the bears and the rainbows.
I figured that might, make you a little more interested in talking for once. If you're more open to it now, we can have a proper conversation, hopefully.
I admit, now I'm even more prepared to slit your throat than the last time you sent me riding on a unicorn.
I mean, I could do that again if you want, but
You think you
so
can?
next.
I have friends now. Your puny magics, they'll take care of it. I allowed them to let it go through just to see what lies you have come up with now. So tell me, Zardas, what do you want from me?
I was hoping to once again try to convince you and the family to step away from this path. There are other options aside from the sacrifice of lives.
Really?
Yes, people can offer other avenues aside from what you've gotten from Ceruleus.
You're talking, but you're not saying anything.
And well, apparently a nice source of magic crystals can help just as well.
So you're telling me you have found a bloody mountain of magical crystals that we can use?
I've heard rumors of it. I haven't seen it myself. At least attempting to give you some other options aside from doing what you're trying to do.
That's not an option, brother. That's... either you're lying to me or to yourself. Find your mountain, call me from it, then we'll talk about this option. So far, the kettle will do. There are millions of them, brother. Who cares if a couple thousand go missing?
I'm sure there's plenty of them, but you do that enough times and others get upset and wars start. People...
And an army of sheep is still an army of sheep.
Very well. Yeah, that's all I got for now, then.
You counted me with nothing.
Well,
That was always your problem, Zardos. You had your ideals, you had to stick up your ass, but all you could do was talk. And you never achieved anything. Farza gave you the same power he gave to each of us. And where do I see it? Stagnant, dormant. You're as weak as you were when you left home.
if that's what you want to believe, fine, but we'll see.
Barros has long since reached and overtaken your strength.
I would hope so. It was a little pathetic. I mean, if you think that's all it's needed, then if you're happy with a shell of power, then okay, enjoy it. Be empty if you want.
And we come to an agreement. Next time we meet, we try to kill each other. And see what's more right. My strength or your...
So be it. Pleasant dreams, sister.
Pleasant dreams, brother. Sleep one eye open.
Dream of fluffy things. That's it. End the dream there if I can.
Alright. So, that day, somewhere in the morning, Arles, you get summons from Aldana.
Sure, I'll take him up on it.
He meets you in his office. Arles, it's good to see you. How does the preparations go?
You want a nice answer or the honest one?
Give me the honest one. I deserve it.
I think I'll manage to remember the names and their titles and so on and so forth. Not sure about table etiquette, and I definitely can't dance.
Yes, Anna has complained a little bit. Do not worry.
I'm not even sure it's gonna be worth it.
It is. You will not have to do this many times. All you need to do is to go and show those nobles that you deserve to be one as well. And once they trust you, that's when we start changing it. You will not be the first one. But we had to start with you. We had to start with human. Don't look at this as pretending to be someone you're not. Look at this as a way
It's a-
to get somewhere where you can change the way this country works.
Isn't it both at the same time, though?
Well, for now, yes.
Yeah, for now.
It's politics. I cannot do everything myself. And I don't need more people like you around. But come, there is a bit more preparation we need to do.
Right.
She gives a better explanation of how their ceremony is gonna look like. But basically, TLDR, aside from everybody else explaining to you how to walk and how to talk, the ceremony is the most important part. Is just you walking to the doors, being announced, walking up to the throne where Albert will be waiting for you. You'll kneel, you'll read your oath, and that's pretty much gonna be it. You do need to remember the oath, however. I, your full name, do swear that I will well and truly serve our sovereign, Albert Varanich, in the office of Viscount Rixraya, and I will do right to all manner of people after the laws and usages of this realm, without fear or favor, affection or ill will.
Yeah, I don't even want to swear that.
Is it in character?
Yeah.
Bye.
It entails many parts that I know that I won't be able to hold up, so...
Like,
The emotional part.
are you implying that you have ill will towards my citizens?
I mean, I'm pretty sure Rocco is technically a citizen of yours. So are a couple others who work for him.
Well, it does not demand you to like people like Ocon. It merely means that you must treat them as the law demands.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen either.
You will not execute them if I ask you to?
I don't think I'll wait for being asked.
Then, do you decline the ceremony? Should I call it off? Should we abandon it all?
Oh, if it was up to me, yeah, for sure. I don't think it's that easy, right? It's not like I was actually asked to do this.
You were.
Yeah, in the way you ask someone who you know has to say yes. And let's not pretend this is voluntary. I'm gonna go through with it, but it's not anywhere near that. It's just...
Unless, if you do not want to do this, I will not force you to do this. It will... If we're being
make
honest...
everything much more complicated. This feels the same way as climbing that mountain and getting getting across a lake of lava to fight an imaginary dragon. It's shit that has to be done, doesn't mean I'm gonna enjoy it. It doesn't mean I'm gonna mean every part of what I say and do. Definitely not.
I see.
Now if you could read me, or I need to hear the oath a couple more times in order
Yes.
to memorize that.
Here. He passes on to you the written down form of it.
Yeah, I would like a written down form of it. Like I'm pretty good at writing as fast as people speak, but not that fast.
Mm. Just a moment. Here we go. Nope. I think that was the correct spelling. Boom, boom, boom. As a smart person that I am, I don't remember where I have put down the correct spelling of your title. Nope, I misspelled it. That's the correct spelling.
Yeah, I already corrected it. I
Yeah.
speak that language.
Sorry!
Not correct, but it's still okay. It would go.
No, because it's a different word.
Okay, sure.
Which I have talked to you about.
Mm-hmm.
It's not state, it's king. The third one. Anywho. Yeah, you read it a couple times with honest Albert being pretty grim and pretty quiet, thinking about something. But when it seems that you have memorized it and and you are pronouncing it without making mistakes, and a bit more, there is a knock on the door, and into the room enters Samzusus, carrying 2 boxes, like big flat boxes. Samzusus, I see you have procured what I asked you to procure. I was just kind of like nods and like looks where to put the boxes, which nods towards the greenfield table. Takes out one of the boxes, like stretches out towards, like removes the lid, which shows some sort of colorful cloth behind. And like turns around and holds in front of Albert. This is the best I could find within the budget. allotted. It should help. I have written out instructions on paper in the box. Albert nods, reaches into the box, and takes the cloth by 2 hands and lifts it to reveal a most unusual robe you've seen. It's a robe with sleeves and most likely reaching almost to the floor. What's strange is that instead of being the way you're used to robes being like single color, with embroidery or something, it seems to consist of triangles of multicolored material. There's yellow, orange, red, blue, purple, green, of different hues, all mixed together in some sort of pattern, yet it's unrecognizable by eye. And as Albert kind of like holds it and the cloth swooshes, each triangle seems to slightly change its coloration as the robe moves. Albert nods, like, well, doesn't really
Fold it up? What are you trying to say?
Yes, he doesn't really fold it up, but like puts it back into the box. Good. I'm sure this will be of use. And then goes for the second box. And as he opens that box and takes out what also seems like clothes inside, the room seems to be illuminated. It is another robe, but it feels like he's not holding a piece of clothing in his hands, but he's holding living flames as they flutter and move and dance. The sleeves of the robe like folded wings of a bird. Amzusa speaks up again. It took me a while to enchantments complicated. One makes the effect. 2 makes it more durable. Soil, water, oil, blood, ink. It will not care. Albert kind of like nods. Good. I think this is exactly what I wanted of you. It will look great on the ceremony. Turns towards you. Well, care to try it on?
Yes.
You put on the robe. And
Like a little child on Christmas Eve.
I
or
guess for the
morning.
first time you feel like, well, I'm not gonna say that that's how you feel, but this is the kind of robe that perhaps Albert or Lady Kazar would wear. Impressive, epic, real robe. You put your hands inside and it's pretty comfortable. You really wouldn't want to wear it fighting a dragon. It would get in the way. But of presenting yourself, you whirl a little and see as red and orange and yellow cloth just envelops you like flames rising up your body, and you lift your arms, the wings of the robes raising like the wings of a bird. And It seems that for a moment you smile. Amzosus kind of like looks at you. I would like to demonstrate its properties. I'm just gonna nods. Amzosus like puts the empty box on the table and like takes something out. You hear a slight sound, and as Amzosus turns around, I needed to make a dexterity saving throw.
Does it out of character? Never mind. Just leave it.
Okay. You see as Amzosus turns towards you with a vial and like does this motion towards you as you react and hold up the cloak with sleeves and splash. A vial of ink goes all over the robe, pattering on your open arms and on your face a little. For a moment you like, what the fuck? Expecting the rope to just be destroyed. But you watch as the ink just turns to droplets and starts going down the robe, leaving not a stain, not a single... nothing. The cloth remains as pristine and as clean as it was before. Your hands and your face, however, might require some cleaning. Before you say that, I'm also like corking the bottle and already going. I suggest you go prestidigitate yourself. Picks up the boxes and goes to leave. Well, I think you will make an impression on others. It looks far better with your usual skin colors and blue, I have to say.
Yeah. I think it'll... That's
Well,
literally the best gift I've ever gotten, I think.
wear it for the ceremony and for the dinner after. After all, you're called the Red Phoenix of Kreutzog. Let's make you look like one.
Yeah, I've got a couple more tricks for that one too.
Good. Now let's see what else Amzosus has found. Like rubs his hands and reaches into the box. Finds like the carton card that Amzosus has written out with instructions. You read it.
Okay, this'll take a while.
Keldar, this is the robe of scintillating colors.
I have no recollection of that.
I am currently inputting it into your belongings.
I think I heard it.
And here's how it looks. At least that's the picture I used for it.
Excellent.
Yes.
Oh, damn,
That's a really good picture.
Yeah. So, read the description, figure out how it works, basically. So, the fire robe, it will protect you from anybody spitting food on you or ink or anything. It will not protect you from fire breath.
Of course.
The scintillating robe, however, is a completely fully magical item. And just like Threga's armor, it will not be destroyed. By pretty much... Well, there are ways to destroy it. If you drop it into a vat of acid and leave it there for an hour, it will be destroyed. But it is more durable than an ordinary robe. Far more durable. So this is basically me ending torture and cure was closest, I guess.
Yes.
Unless I put you into a vat of acid in your robe. Like, I imagine Oak captures you, Cerus captures you, and like forces you to watch your robe just getting dripped into head, and you're like, no! Not the robe! Do anything, not the robe!
The most horrible of all tortures.
Yes, I will tell you anything, I will do anything, I will kill my friends, just don't touch the robe!
Yeah, close enough.
Alright. Don't get happy. The rest of the day you are spent trying to actually teach you to dance.
Oh, fuck off.
Make me another check, please.
How many times can I roll low? Okay, apparently not this time.
And the second one?
14.
Okay. Yeah, it seemed that Anna has understood how to teach you how to dance.
I think that's the positive effect of the
Which
clothes that's carrying over.
Basically means that instead of acting like a lady and letting you lead, she's leading. And keeping her legs away from your legs, basically. You won't impress any teachers, but you managed to complete the routine without stepping on her feet even once. And she says, alright. Well, you will owe at least one dance to whoever asks for it, so you will not embarrass yourself. And after that, you should be able to excuse yourself. But please don't break your legs.
Break my what?
Legs. Or
Oh.
arms. Or anything else.
I'll try. No promises, though.
After you're done, however, the torture moves on to your comrades. As they too get assembled. All of them. And forced to sit through emulation of a middle with a couple courses and how to dance.
I will cast Enhance Ability on 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th level on all of us to make this go over quickly.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, sure. Make me acrobatics check. Basically, all of you, and I'm gonna roll the track.
You all have advantage on the acrobatics checks.
Oh god.
Which doesn't do much for me, but... acrobatics and
Acrobatics.
performance, right?
No, acrobatics.
Oh, okay.
Just acrobatics.
Sorry.
No, and Zardo's place.
Here's a +9. This is
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah,
This is
Zardos-
a boy knows how to
Zardos
dance.
was born in a place where at least in childhood you were taught how to do all of this, so you basically know everything that's being explained to you. Honestly, you don't need to see through this, but frankly, just seeing the panicked faces of Trago and possibly Melora, and just the tired face of Iris who just doesn't give a shit anymore, that's amusing. That does put a smile on your face. As for dances, Aris has actually seems to have figured it out. He performs great, as do you, Zardas. Leos, you...
Oh, wait. I rolled an 8. That performance should... The
Oh.
other one's performance.
Advantage on dexterity checks.
Yeah, it's still an 8.
Okay, sorry, then forget
The
about
8 and
it.
the 4.
Oh,
Then forget
Sorry.
about it. It's seemingly that, left on your own, you're currently stumbling all over your legs again. Leos is stumbling over your legs too, and you're stumbling over his legs. And Melora and Trega just trying to do like trying to dance with each other, and
They both have a 14.
oh yes, they do. Sorry about that. And after a while, they'll figure it out. So let's go with that. But at the very least, it's likely that the two of them will have an excuse not to dance with anybody else. So the three of you, however, are in deep trouble. Well, Leos and Aris most.
I'll be fine.
Sure, if you say
Come
so.
on, guys, it's not that hard. You can step to the left.
Zardas with ease performs a pirouette and a routine that nobody has shown but looks bloody impressive.
Oh.
Yeah.
As we're dancing, Leos just says loud enough so everyone can hear. Remember when Lady Kazar mentioned that we should think wisely about what choices we make and which way we go? I
This
feel like
is the
this is not the
wrong one.
right way.
I understand. Sardos, I had an idea. What about you? You can disguise yourself, right? How about you just disguise yourself to look like me? And then you dance.
Arles!
I can cast Enhance ability on you so you can dance magnificently.
Oh, it's not gonna be magnificent either way.
And you say, you want to step out the hall for a second and switch places, kind of thing.
Yeah, sounds good.
Arles!
What?
You will not do such things.
Doesn't it sound much better for the public impression than have me dance?
Put on a good show, and bring him right back.
Not when they're gonna figure out that you switched.
I don't have to figure out. It's pretty easy to conceal.
Yes.
I could play music to it to make a bit of a distraction.
How tall is Arles?
14 feet.
Probably.
We just never noticed that he's fucking tall.
No, just that like he is normally like he's usually like 3 feet, and then the rest are legs, but the legs are, you know, springs.
About 6 foot,
He's taller than
182.
Arles.
Yeah, he's a bit taller than us. That's fine. You can make yourself.
Yeah, it can seem a little shorter.
Seem, yes.
I mean, who's gonna be touching the top of his face? Nobody. It's gonna be fine.
When he makes it look like that, it's not only his head is gonna be lower, it's also his arms are gonna be misaligned.
Oh no, it'll be
The tips of his
perfectly.
fingers. So, like, if he was just needing to stand there and look impressive, he could pull it out. If he needs to actually physically touch somebody, then no, it will not carry.
Another day of regretting not having
Yes.
major image.
The rest of you are also, once again, measured and provided with, well, will be provided with suitable ball guns for the ceremony. Any requests?
For the clothes?
Yes.
Yeah, for how it looks like.
I want it to be dark green, like emerald green with hints of purple. in
But what
there.
style?
Like-
What style?
You look
I
like
I want
a
to look.
trapped animal.
I want to look like. I want to look like a Russian factory worker. I don't know. I don't know the styles of the country. What options do I have?
Whatever your soul desires.
All right, let me Google check. I will get back to you.
You know, because like if you leave it to me, you're gonna end up with, you know, like medieval gown where like you have to wear basically ties on your legs with bows under your knees. I don't want to do that.
Oh my god. Please share the pictures that make you laugh. I'm sure they're great.
Yeah, I've found my look. Please look at the guy a second on the left.
No, I can't wait for this.
Here's your purple. Here you go.
Oh.
The tailors kind of like look at each other, but nod and continue measuring. Zardos is the only one who
Yeah.
doesn't get to choose.
And let's make that fitting the modern high society style that is currently in this season.
Yeah, sure.
But the color that will definitely be my pose.
The pose was the best part, to be honest. Especially with the elbows, or no, like the
Yes.
shoulders sticking out, sort of. It's amazing. It doesn't look natural at all.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Anybody else? No? Okay.
I mean, Zardos is probably gonna be wearing a disguise anyway, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, if you don't have to make your clothes look different, you can actually dance and nobody will notice anything or mingle. But if your clothes are also an illusion, that's gonna be awkward.
Yeah, not changing the clothes, just
Alright.
racial appearance.
In that case, for Zardos, we'll have prepared, like the full. How does your human form look like?
It's basically the same, just human. Well, maybe slightly elfish just to keep the pointy ears.
Okay.
Different color, no horns.
Which elf?
Yeah.
Like high elf, wood elf? Because like high elf is gonna be, like blood elf or Warcraft, very light colored. The wood elf is a bit more tanned.
Yeah, what else?
Okay.
At least half wood elf kind of thing.
In that case, they're gonna strongly advise you to go for, like something dark, like dark suit with stripes, with a vest, with a tie, red shirt, chain for a clock. Very stylish, very crisp. To address your tall body, your slim tall body. So Melora. That is far better than anything I could have found. Yeah. I mean, if you want, we can replace the green with the pink with like green hues, maybe.
Yeah, I was gonna say like light pink, light green at the top,
Yeah,
fading to
yeah,
a darker green.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. I wish Jack was here. Because I'm sure he would be very impressed. Okay. Wonderful. So I think I crossed pretty much everything off my list of torture to have ours go through.
I'm sure you can imagine something different.
Nah, let's go to the actual event. So, Monica's day comes. And
Just a clarification on the color, not the swag factor of the previous picture.
I believe you wanted to go unnoticed by anyone, pretended you're not part of the hero's talents, and just to know what.
Well, Leo's changed his
It
mind.
could be worse.
What did you have? That's more something along the lines that ours would wear.
Yeah, like
That's fantastic.
Leos is like looking at his wardrobe of like gray and black and brown, and there's a voice in his head like, no, you can do better. You cannot hide this body. You cannot hide this talent. You gotta have everybody see. Yeah, that one. Yeah, make it very proud, buddy. Alright, so yeah, the day comes and Iris is separated very quickly from everybody else.
I do have something like that too. It's not really visible on the. It
Oh,
glows.
nice. Yeah.
Aris is
Was-
rather quickly separated from everybody else, sent to whatever waiting room he's supposed to be, while the rest of you are told to put on your best clothes and escorted throughout the castle into the room you have never seen before. It is a very big room, with rows of not chairs, but like seriously, what is wrong? Yeah, let's put this. With rows of actually no rows of anything. Yeah, just a pretty big long room with a carpet on the middle of it, leading to an elevated platform upon which stands the throne of Albert and a smaller throne to the right of him. The room quickly but rather quietly fills in with various people in similarly impressive dresses of various designs and styles of gaudiness. You see men and women and young men and women of also various ages. You see children as young as maybe 12 be brought by their families to this ceremony. You see some familiar faces in the crowd. You see Lord Edge in his usual black uniform, although he has maybe been forced into it or accepted to do it, but he has put a couple military awards on his chest, and like nods to you curtly. Are you okay?
Sorry, I made a bad joke about the bananas. I'm good.
Good. As Lord Edge kind of like nods to you curtly, admitting your arrival. But suddenly, a lot of people have gathered. I don't know how many nobles there are in Aldana, but especially Julius actually like recognizing more faces because you have no trouble recognizing all the major families and even like the sub-families. This is your work. And more than once you've seen this family from a more, how should I put it, incriminating position, so to speak. Being a spy. You didn't spy only on the enemies of the crown. But the crowd takes their places and waits as Albert Albert and Anna, like arms locked, also enter the room, walk up to the platform, ascend, and take their seats. A couple servants, so maybe smaller nobles, taking their positions to the sides of them, guards, forming a line all the way from the door to the throne. A long line. And the doors open, and Man on fire. Arles, in his new robe, which none of you have seen before, enters the room. Long sleeves billowing behind him, singing enveloping flames. Stop for a moment. Notice a nod from Albert and start walking forward. Doing your best not to look to the sides, not look in the face of your friends, ignoring the crowd, staring at you, watching at you, judging you.
As I'm walking,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna quickly put one hand onto the tiny little crystal still around his neck. And I'm going to subtle cast Fly and have the wings on top of the rest of it. Extend.
He watches Ardis raises his hands, and as he does that, a second pair of flaming wings sprouts from his shoulders, and the crowd can't help but go, especially a couple of women that have not seen anything like this before. You count your steps and stop where you were told to stop. You kneel. You watch as Anna has been passed a sword by one of the servants. She stands up, and so does Albert. Anna passes to him the sword. And Albert holds it, hands. Stand, Arles. Stand and approach your king.
I'll stand and approach.
Do you swear your allegiance to me and the country of Aldana?
He's gonna be raising his voice to as loud as it can get without going into screaming. Take a small second. I, Arles, do swear that I will well and truly serve our sovereign, Lord King Albert Vereinigt, in the office of Viscount Reichsreiher, and I will do right to all manner of people after the laws and usages of this realm, without fear or favor, affection or ill will.
Then by powers bestowed upon me, I grant upon you this title, Arles. Stand up, Viscount Reichsreiher.
I'll get up.
And as you get up, he hands the sword to you.
Oh yeah, I'll just take it, not really knowing what to do with it, but I'll keep it.
No, it's like there's no like knighting ceremony. It's more like he's passing to you the sword as one of the swords of the country. There's a long story that you really missed half of it about why it is like this, but you know that you need to hold the sword.
I shall hold the sword.
You don't have to say it out loud. Like, I shall hold the sword. I don't have to say this out loud. Wait.
That was out of character for me saying.
Sure.
Honestly, I feel like there's a difference when I talk with accent and without, but sometimes I feel like people don't hear a difference.
No.
Apparently.
You need to go
Which feels
thicker.
weird.
We need to go thicker. There is applause coming from the crowd, and as it dies down, Albert seems to say a short speech, and invite everyone to dance and be merry. Here comes the second part. Second part is the ball itself, which is happening in the very same room as guards remove themselves from their escort position, and along the walls servants come in with trays serving light wine and light refreshments, and the crowd begins to mingle and talk. Many eyes turn towards you, Arles, definitely aware that this is unusual. People most likely having heard a lot about you, though not sure what they have heard about you. It seems that more people start arriving as you hear the background, the herald announcing their titles. You are, however, at this point allowed to basically reunite with your friends.
So far, so bad, I guess.
No, you're doing fine.
Yeah,
Just
dance.
let me know when the dancing part comes. I can give you some assistance.
Yeah,
If you like
help out with- yeah. Those of you who might not be as good on the dance floor.
Oh shit, do we all have to dance?
I think most eyes will be on him, but I don't know. I think everyone's gonna dance at some point.
Well, I'm a bard. Someone needs to make music for dancing. How about that?
Is there a
I
band here, or
Yes, there will be.
Currently
there are
no.
musicians.
Yeah, currently no. Currently
That
it's
will be
like
coming.
talking part.
It's not just yet. The real torture comes afterwards. This is only the, I don't know, the first serving or something. It'll be fine. This is fun, isn't it? So much fun.
I used to enjoy these things, to be honest.
First time I've been at something like this, so sure.
Well, I think the most important part of this is actually listening. Or at least it was for me, because as the evening got longer and the people got drunker, you heard things, you saw things, and you could talk people into things. I always saw these festivities as an evening of opportunities. I don't know what opportunities this evening holds for any of us, to be perfectly honest. I don't see any.
I think there'll be plenty around.
I personally look more forward to us showing the world the Great Oak, rather than this.
Yeah. But for now, let's put on an excellent expression, be merry, and talk to people.
Out of character, is there a specific protocol when the about music, or so if I were to just start playing music, would that piss off someone?
Yes.
Ah, shit.
I mean, you might just on your personal skills play it off, but it would be a bad idea. Primarily, you'll piss off the band, and knowing people from the college, you'll actually have to fear for your life. Like, they're not gonna touch you during the ball, but you don't want to meet a musician and his trombone in a dark alley.
It's easy, just avoid the dark alleys.
Well, when there's a musician and his trombone walking down the main street, people tend to walk away. And it becomes a dark alley. very dark. Them, however, that at least right now, a few people approach you. It's obvious that Arliss outranks a lot of people. But there are also a lot of people that outrank him. A lot of people are present here, and they seem currently be interested in watching Arliss, seeing what he's gonna do, waiting for him to make a mistake, and watching how he's gonna talk to you. You catch in the background doors opening and the herald announcing, Right Honorable Baron Erhard Breslau and Thane Glod Iron Thunderson. You hear clicking of metal against the floor of the room as your old acquaintance Glod, flanked by Erhard, seem to be the first people heading in your direction. You don't tell me you forgot who Glod is. Because you're like, what is going on?
No, I'm trying to remember the first name. Oh, that's
Erhard.
Is that the doctor?
Yes.
Okay.
He is a baron.
Apparently.
You technically outrank him.
I didn't even know. Okay.
Yes.
Sure.
Erhard is dressed pretty well. Seems he's more here to do the first introduction, so to speak, and give an excuse. Glod, however, has quite fancied himself up. For those who have not ever met Glod, and possibly as a short introduction by Melora or Traeger or Arliss, Glod is the mayor of Ironforge. A pretty old dwarf in like his 3rd or 4th century, white hair, completely white hair and beard. His right eye actually is scarred and blind. Large hands, large body, as is common to dwarf, but even more so. And I guess like to Aris, Melor, and Traeger, seeing how they saw him last time in an apron with a hammer in his hands, like naked apron basically, and pants, working in a smithy. Seeing him in an actual like coat and his beard combed and cleaned and like metal engraved rings like holding his mustache and beard in place is a bit strange. He seems to be also accompanied by another dwarf. You don't recognize him, but he's just dressed well. What?
How does his leg look?
Yeah. Now for the clinking sound. The clinking sound is coming from his leg, which is obviously a metal prosthetic leg that he's definitely limping with it, but he is moving without use of a crutch or a cane, and seemingly happy as a clam, just clinging towards you. The leg isn't bloody impressive. It actually like bends a bit in the knee, and it is massive, and it is carved and engraved with like dwarven faces, angry dwarven faces. And you bet if Glod wanted to dance with somebody, and if that leg stepped on their toes, there's not gonna be much dancing left for them. But he walks up to you. Bloody hell! How the kids grow up? I'm here. Come here. Gives a like low hug to Traeger. And just I think a couple months ago, I greeted you by hitting you in the nuts with my hammer. Like, the Milord like bows and like trying to be very polite. Thank you for my leg, lady.
She smiles and nods and curtsies as well to him.
And to Aris. Well, found a kid who was good at magic. I recommend it to those. Here you are. A bloody viscount.
Nice to see you too, my lord.
Alright. My lord. Well. Let's be fair. Albert did invite me here to talk to you, just so that everybody can see me talking to you. But I didn't just come to talk to you, I'll pretend. Couple things. One, he kind of like hits his leg that clanks. Thank you for the leg. How do you? Will be a dead man.
I'm glad we were able to help.
City is recovering. We're coming back. Mines are opening. Start digging out that shit. Kind of like rolls his eyes. And
You're
found
still leaving.
below.
You leave those parts alone, or are you actually digging for it again?
That's how our cities are building. That shit. The bloody thing costs its weight in gold. Shipping it everywhere now. Build a new wall, double the size. Got the ballistas at least. I guess we'll be building a second wall, it is growing so big. Everyone wants to do an Iron Forge now.
That's nice. I think something for the bell tower is probably a bigger upgrade than any wall you'll be able to build.
Well, I don't think any of the fences friends of wizards will be able to fix what we had.
Yeah.
But, I mean, double the size, make it stone, put ballistas on it. I think we'll be fine. I wish Brandon was here to see you. But I do come bearing presents. Like, get the second wolf to come. No, Gregor. I promised you armor. You never came. And I can't make armor for you without seeing you. But I did make you a helmet. He reaches at the... Well, and takes out a helmet. Human-sized but dwarven design. Like angry eyebrows, metal beard just going down. Runes, iron mustache, iron dome. This is a true dwarven adamantine helm. You ever decide to grow out that beard, it doesn't fit in a normal helmet. You use a dwarven one. Any dwarf that sees you in one will know you as a friend. And Drew can't get it armor. He goes like, oh, thanks. So, my lady. Wasn't I who made them? Sorry, not very good at these kind of things. This. Wait a minute. This is a present from the Metal Covers. I don't think you ever met him when you were in Ironforge, but the best damn jewelry I've ever seen. And he gives you a small box. And he opens the box. There are 2 rings. Silver ring and a platinum ring. Beautiful. No gemstones, but the carvings, the engravements, the color. It's truly a thing of beauty. Do you remember us? in your proudest moment. And you, my lord, me and others had a little bit of a paintballing thing. Came up with a design. Well, it is a metalwork, and metal carver did the glazing. Behold, the crest of Rickshire. And he takes out of the bag a shield. A shield glazed in yellow field with basically the in English once again, the silhouette of Nerestein Castle in the background, and upon it a flaming phoenix, like this.
Thank you very much, my lord. That looks amazing. Better than I'd actually imagined, to be frank.
Say again?
Better than I'd actually imagined, to be frank.
I did very good. They certainly deserve more. Right, I think this is the point where I go and get drinks and try to watch my tongue. I think somebody else is wanting to talk to you now. And yes, I'll see you at the dinner.
See you later.
Enjoy yourself.
Alright. So. Before you manage to grab more than a single drink from a passing waiter, you see possibly the biggest man currently in the room, aside from Albert himself. Not good direction. His Grace himself, accompanied by a young man, definitely bearing familiar resemblance to him, with long, straight, dark hair going past his shoulders and onto his back. The two of them are two of the very few people who actually are wearing a sword. None of you, by the way, were allowed to bring a blade. Both of them dressed in pretty much black with silver engravements. The young man having an epic cloak billowing behind him. Lord Edge approaches you.
Good evening, Your Grace. It's very nice to see you.
And good evening to you, Lord Rickshire.
This is gonna be such a pleasant evening. Who do you think will be listening to this conversation?
Listening, no one. Watching, everybody. Wasn't as a club kid.
Yeah, it's a wonderful club you have here. I'm very jealous.
Let me introduce my son. The young man kind of bows. And my son, Sir Brooke Clink Edge.
Okay.
Give me a point, please.
I hate politics.
It's so much fun.
Mm.
So much fun to learn 10,000 names and keeping in mind how you should address them.
Yes, it's the best part.
Oh yeah.
Did he say Brook Cling Edge?
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
I heard definitely Brooke
And
Something
I-
edge. I think
I
it was
think
clean edge or something.
I think
Close.
klinge, because that's the German
Yeah.
word for blade.
Yeah. Okay.
I have no idea why I thought that having Lord Edge go after Glod was a good idea for my throat, but I did. Someone did the drink. Gentleman bows and
I'll also bow. It's a pleasure to meet you, Your Grace.
the honor is mine. I am Brook Edge. I am the knight of the Order of the Dark. I have heard many about your achievements.
Likewise.
You have no idea what you're talking about.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
I'm aware.
It is good to know that people like you serve to protect this country. As do I and my fellow knights.
Of course, we are just a small part of the puzzle.
You see, like, as he whips his cloak to the side, like, very good blade in dark chest. The pommel, not the pommel, guard of the sword in the shape of like a bat, wings outspread.
This family has I'm not saying this in character. This family has horrible fashion sense.
Hey, black now goes out of style.
Yeah, but skulls and bats too.
Lord Edge picks up. Oh, kid. Watch your back. And watch your tongue.
Mostly the second part, yes. I assume so. Thank you.
As he passes away, Arhart actually stays with you because it was basically agreed that he's gonna be your no, you're doing it wrong guy.
Who?
Arhart.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
As basically as the closest noble to you, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Out of basically you knowing two people in this whole room, Arhart and Lord Edge.
And Claude.
Well, yes, but Claude is apparently a bit different. Arhart kind of leans to you. He mentioned the Order of the Dark. It is more familiarly known as the Black Guard of Cannonball. They deal with death risings whenever such terrible things happen. An elite cavalry unit. Frankly, there are no better knights in the whole realm than the Black Guard. And Lord Brook is the commander of this unit. Please believe me, he is just as much of a warrior as his father.
Makes sense. A couple of things seem to run in the family.
You get a couple more minutes of like warning, looking around, and
I'm taking as many drinks as servants walk by me and downing them.
everybody else is drinking.
I'm not drinking. I'm just getting water and juice, but
I'm drinking
nothing.
a lot.
No, I wanna stay level-headed.
Melora, Zardes?
Yeah, I'm holding a glass, but not drinking.
If there was non-alcoholic, yeah, she would have grabbed a glass.
Then he says, Zardes is like 1, 2, 3, 4. Goes for the fifth, but doesn't have enough time to drink it as there seems to be another person approaching you. An old man, small, maybe 4.5 foot tall, small, not afraid he is human, but more like the age has not been kind to him. Wispy grey hair just on the sides of his head. The top is pretty much bald. And doesn't seem like he's quite sure where he's going. But
Carrying
more-
any insignia?
wait for it. but he's being accompanied by like a younger man who's kind of like gently leading him by the elbow, who like approaching you, like takes up this, like I'm doing my job position, and announces him as the Right Honorable the Earl of Z, Hans Zeifzer.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you, Lord Seifzer. I love your city and the ocean it lies next to. I used to live there for a couple of months, and it was, out of all, I think, the second most beautiful city I've seen in my life, after this one, of course.
The little lord kind of like lifts his face up. He's just wrinkled and old and. What?
Yeah, Zee is very pretty.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Hmm.
Yes.
I used to live there when I was younger.
Oh, yes, yes.
Yes, very nice.
Nice, nice. And like you see, the young man is kind of like starting to like lead him away, and the old lord is like, nice, nice. And it's like led
Okay.
away.
Yeah, I'm definitely keeping an eye on all these nobles as they.
Like,
More drinks.
as he walks away, like the fifth glass from behind your back, like.
Basically.
Anybody stopping him from doing that?
I'm reaching for number 6.
No. No, we
Thinking about
we
it.
We have Trago. If things become intolerable, he'll just cure him of being poisoned.
Ari says you down your 6th drink and start downing the 7th drink. You're like, I should be on the floor already.
No, what I actually envisioned is probably torturing him for 3 to 4 days. Took a lot of alcohol in the evenings. So I'm pretty sure he's aware of what's happening with his body. And so he's using it to hopefully bait some people in thinking he's drunk.
Okay, sure. That's how you want to go for it.
I'm currently immune to alcohol, guys. Great.
Ooh.
There's a search for that.
Yes.
Oh.
There's gonna be
shit.
no swift, not swift, no sweet, vast drunkenness for you. Not for a long time.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. At about this point, you get assaulted, I guess is a word, by the Golden's family, who is swiftly introduced by the crier. And the family, like the lord, his wife, the previously unmentioned sister apparently, and all of the children very quickly disassembled, split you apart into groups, where the lord and the wife take hold of Ardis. The 2 daughters start flittering around Leos and Ardis, and the sister and the son are kind of like politely maintaining conversation with Strago and Melora. So the 2 daughters, they seem to be pretty young. The oldest one may be about the age of Anna, but like looking at them right now, even if they are the same in age, Anna, the last couple months has been looking more and more mature. This one looks like young, much younger person. The second girl is like young teenager, 13, 14 maybe. And they're just like flittering around like, isn't it great to be so close to the Heron's talents? Like, isn't he great? Have you heard like dancing he did, or we heard they went into Nebo and like defeated ancient monster that was living under the cities that nobody could defeat. Or like they're like
Tell me more, right?
Oh, are you responding?
Wait, these are the girls, right?
Yes,
We're
yes,
talking.
yes, yes,
Okay,
yes.
I don't.
Wait, are they talking to me?
Yes!
You and
Oh,
Zardos.
shit, sorry, I
Oh.
thought. Damn, I thought they were talking to Melora and Trego,
No,
or
no.
sorry, my
Yeah,
bad.
I wasn't sure. Okay.
I will say, well, I've heard there was this whole thing with the giant, and I just get into that story again.
Oh no.
Make me a persuasion check.
Yeah.
An advantage because they really want to hear this story.
No, just. I mean, I think it was their persuasion, not performance.
Well, in
So
that
that's a
case,
20.
that's a 20. Sorry, I heard performance.
Well, there's no advantage, but they want to hear so much they both rolled natural ones.
Yeah, I will tell them the whole giant story.
It's like it's literally telling fairy tales to kids for you right now.
Yeah.
And like after a while, you see them flutter away like big ballroom dresses sitting behind them as they like find more young women like them and like start telling their story. And there's like shushing and lifted voices that. What's the passive perception? 15?
I just quietly grin and say, "Yes, spread the legend."
Do you actually listen?
Yeah.
Like, do you try to listen on to what they're saying?
Oh yeah.
Roll me a perception check. Zardos, what about you?
That's gonna be the
Yeah, I was about to say.
What did you say? Anything about disadvantage?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, then it's 16.
Okay. Like, for Zardos, it's like said the most of the conversation is lost in the general like murmuring of the crowd. Although you do occasionally hear a couple like shrill like laughs and like sort of shrieks. Julius catch like a couple times like on the lines of, "Isn't he wonderful? And so young? And so powerful?" And make me an insight check as well. Just for the sake of it. Okay. You know for 100% that every single of those girls, including the 12-year-olds, either on their own, by their family, are here to hunt. Hunt for a
for,
specific young mage who has just received the title from the king himself, and according to the stories, is rapidly rising in power to rival, like, he's gonna be our next Lady Khazar, like, we're gonna outdo Nebo. All that kind of approach.
So they're like romantically on the hunt, or just trying to get on his good side?
Varies by individual, but yes to all of that.
I will definitely pass
First
by
one, then the
Arius
other.
and just give him a small summary of what I noticed.
Well,
Yeah,
looks like
meanwhile,
this have a
Aris
good side after all.
is being like. So, Conrad and Anne are. When Anna was teaching you the families, she explained to you that the motto of the Golden Mist family is "Through the darkness we toil." Looking at the two of them, you're pretty sure that they have never held a hoe or another farming instrument in their arms ever. You
I
aren't
haven't gone
even
through any
sure,
darkness.
and you aren't even sure they know how they're called or how they look like.
Yeah.
On the negative side, it means that between Conrad and Anne, your slim body has no way of escaping. You feel yourself captured between two hills. Their stomachs swaying like corn in the wind, as like it's both like hold you by the elbows and my lord, it is truly such an honor to receive a title in your age. How do you feel
Thank
about
you.
this?
Oh, I'm very honored, of course. I'm not even sure it's... I don't think anyone can earn a title at this young an age. I think the king is being a little too generous. But in regards to Ackerland, I've only been there once, but I do have to make you a compliment. From all the vast fields I saw, it's very clear that Ackerland is truly what keeps this country alive.
Ah, you words flatter us. And the wife goes, oh, what a wonderful young man! Tell me, with powers like yours, what do you intend to do now with your noble?
Oh, I'm not certain yet. The future is always a little wonky, so I'll just see what comes along next and do my best to look out for the people I'm now in charge of.
Well, I imagine you'll have to think now about how to take care of your domain and
Yes.
how to proceed further.
Yes, do you have any advice? Since the title has been in your family for so long, I'm sure you have a lot of excellent advice to give someone like me who's still entirely new.
Make a general charisma check.
Can I make it persuasion?
Make a deception check, actually.
Yeah, sure, that's fine by me. Where is it?
Oh shit, that's
Yeah.
good.
Okay. Like you see them kind of like staring at you like we're gonna play you so hard, but as you continue, they like their faces kind of like just spread and white smiles and like take you to the side, and the Lord kind of like starts. Well, you see, I will tell you all the secrets of how to be successful as we are, and he like starts telling you the
I'm gonna listen very
absolutely
attentively.
nasty and disgusting and bullshit stories of like you have to work hard and you have to hold on to it, and we're like, yeah, you tell me
Yeah,
about it.
It makes a lot of sense. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, you obviously know what you're doing. Yeah,
And his wife is like,
excellent.
I'm sure next time you're gonna be coming to Arkaland. Please do visit us. We'll be
Yes, of
so
course.
happy to receive you. And speaking of the future of our country and of our families, a young man like you must certainly be looking for a young lady, I imagine.
Well, not quite. I'm already spoken for.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Like, Leos, you notice the older daughter, Amara, was kind of like, like a running start
Approaching.
position, like waiting in ambush, like, oh yeah, let me do this to my daughter. When the lady like does like strange movement with her fan, and like the daughter kind of like does a 180 and like finds her way to another group of people. Spoken for. Well, who is the wonderful lady?
Well, I don't think you've met her before, but she doesn't live in Aldana exactly, more like in the Lunar Woodlands, so...
She's one of the elves.
Yes.
How unusual.
Yes.
Wow.
I'm drinking more alcohol. I wish I had alcohol.
Yeah, like at this point, the two of them kind of like slightly like deflate, and the conversation kind of like goes to smaller and smaller things as they detach from you slowly and let go of you.
Excellent.
Melora and Ravi, you've been having a bit of an easier time. As it became pretty obvious, like with you two being quite uncomfortable being there and finding a bit of encouragement in each other's presence, and like locking arms, which greatly decreased the crowd of young people around you and increased the crowd of older people around you who start telling you all about their lives mostly. Laura?
She would have casually held conversation with them if they approached her.
You feel like somebody like slightly tugging you on your dress from below.
Okay, I turn my attention down to them.
You turn attention down to see the wrinkled face of Lord Zyfser. Oh, dear, could you get me one of those, please? Like pointing towards the high tables with snacks.
Oh, certainly. Which one would you prefer?
His fingers kind of like going like this.
Okay. I reach over and get him one of the ones he pointed at.
Well, he was kind of pointing like at multiple things at the same time, but you like pick one. Get down to him.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Good.
You're welcome. I hope you enjoy it.
Oh, nice. As the Golden Meat family detaches itself from Arles, and you go for the 8th and for the 9th class. Did I miss a couple? Is it like 15 already?
That sounds okay for now.
Okay. You see there's a couple approaching you.
Do they bear any resemblance to Victor?
Yes, the man does. Both of them are like in their early 50s as far as you can tell. The lady is wearing a like black dress with a half veil covering her face. As they are announced to you. The man, like, he's locking arms with his wife and he does like slight bow to you as you introduced, but he just remains like looking at you while the woman speaks up. My lord,
My lady.
I just wanted to express our thanks for all that you have done for our son.
Yes, I'm very sorry to hear what happened to him. I was very fond of him and what he was trying to do here in Kreutzer. I mean, you know what I'm talking about.
Lewis, are you watching that? Like, you basically overwatch for Arlis, right?
Yeah.
Zardas, are you with him? Or?
Yeah, hanging out, keeping an eye on things.
Zardas, Liz, make me insight checks.
Can I make one too?
Sure. I just don't expect it to succeed.
I'm proficient.
You are?
Yes! You
Okay.
every time I say it. Every time. Okay, to be fair.
You are?
That wasn't a show fire.
Not the best luck here.
Okay. Leos, you're the only one to notice, as Leos, as Aris says, mentions all the work he did here in Krelzung, the Lord's faith, there's a momentary twitch like this. His smile. Well, we heard that you have tried to save him during the events of the night, but
Yes.
Can I quickly ask a question?
yeah, go for it.
Out of character, that is some kind of relative to Victor Mesa? Would
His
I-
father and mother.
Was that did the person try to suppress anger?
You, considering the job, you knew the fact that Victor had falling out with his family, especially with his father, where basically his father wanted him to just take over the family, but Victor pretty much eloped to Krelzung with a woman he fell in love with. She was a commoner, she was a daughter of one of their servants. And the whole move to Krelzung, the whole hospital thing was against the wishes of his father. And he has not exactly disinherited him, but relationships were very strained. So that twitch was basically everything his father thinks about the hospital and Victor, basically.
So there was no disdain towards Arliss about that.
No, it was more
Like shame or disapproving.
basically yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, it's his fault I'm now in this situation.
Yeah. Okay.
We
have
tried,
lost-
yes, but well, he was a troubled man from what we could tell. Didn't succeed, unfortunately.
His heart was always in the right place, but
Yes, I think so too.
I just wanted to thank you for what you tried to do. I'm certain that if Victor was here, he would be very thankful for you.
You're very welcome. I'm
Just
just sorry we weren't able to do a little more.
hold your hand a little and gets her husband away from you, does a glance towards you as he's going away. Now, with seemingly most of the high-ranking families having approached you and introduced themselves, the floodgates open. And without submitting the player to this torture, I'm just gonna say that for the next hour, Arliss is pestered from every side by every single family who wants him to remember their face and remember their name. And oh, by the way, would you like to meet our daughter? It's a pattern.
But he is actually gonna be trying to remember these people. Probably won't be.
Make me just check, just in general.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is gonna go great. That'll be the first luck of today. Come on, another.
Wow.
It's just too much.
Oh boy.
All that drinking.
No, it's definitely not the drinking.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
But they will blame the drinking. That's good. I'll drink more and
You
more.
are so swamped in all the Marys and Emilys and Claras and Sophies and Charlottes and Hannas
Well,
and Sophias.
I am gonna be repeating the same story I repeated to the Golden Amis for that
Yes.
part.
Yes.
Every time.
But after a while, it's just one face after the other face after the other face, and you have no idea who these people are and where is my 15 glass of wine.
Probably like 30 by now.
I guess.
By
Well,
the end
no,
of the
to be
hour.
fair, they don't really give you much time to drink, because it's like, basically like, done with you, another, done with you, another, done with you, another.
I'm casually down one during conversation.
Alright. But it seemed that after that hour passes, the crowd thins a little bit and the middle of the room is cleared out as an orchestra, well, not an orchestra, but like a band of musicians enters the room and the music starts
Yes.
playing.
Elias.
How long does it
And-
work, by the way?
An hour.
Enhance
No, nice.
ability is an hour. I will give advantage on dexterity checks to anyone who's requested to dance, which is probably the whole group, right?
Well, how many can you hit?
I can hit everyone.
Yeah, and I can help out as well. That's,
Zardos doesn't need it, and he also has enhanced ability. And Melora probably could as well.
I would be happy if we could split it with Zardos, that he puts it on 2 people and I put it on 3.
That just has ability? Wow.
yep, one of the scrolls I got.
Oh, right. Nice.
Then I will cast it on 4th level, which would give me the ability to cast it on 3 people.
Okay.
Can you cast it on 2? You should have
yeah.
level 3 spell slots, right?
Yes.
Okay, awesome.
Okay, so yeah, like go like give a pat on the back to everybody casting your spells. As crowd kind of like moves to the side, the old men and women kind of like finding their seats and paying more attention to their own conversation and the food. They're like parents standing to the side, watching attentively what's gonna be happening right now. Like half the people still watching Carlos. The younger folks kind of like start moving to the front. Yes,
I will quickly give Arles inspiration before I forget,
sure.
and say many people are watching. Show them that you got the moves. You can do this. One night,
Yes.
and you're done with this shit.
Everyone here seems to be waiting for something, as previously Anna and Albert were like sitting on their thrones, basically occasionally accepting like somebody who was approaching and talking to them and just like overlooking this. Anna takes a couple steps down to the floor level, and everyone waits and watches as Sir Brooke is one to take a step forward and ask her out for a dance. And music starts playing to nod to each other. Why are you looking at me like this? Lewis is like, what's going on? What's the shenanigans? Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Because it felt like my connection for a moment. They do start dancing. It's obvious almost immediately that they know what they're doing. They have been doing this for a long time and can't help but be somewhat mesmerized by their swift and accurate movements. This pair forming quite a contrast between the two of them, Sir Brooke, dressed pretty much in black, his long black hair streaming behind him, and Princess Anna in her silver and white, her light hair complementing his pair twists and turns and whirls for a good 2-3 minutes. As the dance ends and they bow to each other and start walking in your direction. Anna stops in front of you, Arliss, and gives you a wink, while Sir Brooke stops in front of Melora and bows, hand outstretched. If you would honor me with a dance, my lady.
She smiles and accepts the hand.
Alright.
Of course.
Arliss?
Would you do me the honor?
She nods to you as you take her hand. I need the two of you to make the rolls.
Yeah.
Both of you have advantage, and Aris has a D10 additional inspiration.
Oh,
He
dear
also has
God.
more stuff.
Please
Yeah.
help me.
Okay, that's still only at 12. We're gonna be using 1 fate point on this. No, still at 12. Okay, now it's a 19.
That's good.
Okay.
You want the performance check as well?
Yes,
Wait, from both of us?
yes.
I'm gonna be using Tides of Chaos. It's actually necessary for this bullshit. 20, 19 and a 20.
So, as Sir Brooke quickly finds out that Melora has no idea how to dance, he nonetheless guides you somewhat, at least. At the very least, making sure you don't step on your own dress or fall or anything. You are just like, at first you're like, why am I here? Why am I doing this? Everyone's watching me, and like miss the first couple steps before Anna kind of like clenches your arm a bit stronger and using the moment in a pirouette whispers into your ear, come on, you can't be doing this to me. And you feel her starting to lead you a little bit and just pretend that you're not seeing anybody and like, okay, she told me like this, and just try to go through the routine. And by the time you're done, you don't feel yourself on the floor, you don't hear anyone jeering you, but there's like quite polite applause as seemingly a sign has been given for everyone to be allowed to dance, as Anna does, however, gives a couple smiles to the young men who try to catch her, but retreats to her father's side, to the throne. Melora is returned to the side of Trega, untouched and unharmed, and Sir Brooke also kind of like returns somewhere to his father's side, like still looking very brooding. Like, I guess kind of like Lord Edge, he sounds and looks a lot more like brooding compared to how he actually actively tried to help Melora, and he hasn't said anything about you stepping on his feet a couple times, absolutely nothing.
You know, before she would have offered him like a small apologetic smile, mouthing, "I'm so sorry."
He's just kind of like. There is, however, a small avalanche heading towards Arliss, no matter what.
He's not dancing anymore.
Yeah. What excuse do you come up with?
Hmm?
What excuse do you come up with?
I'm sorry, I've had way much to drink already tonight. I don't think it would be I would be much of a good dancing partner anymore, and
Make it a
don't want to do you. Well, it's not tactical lying. It's both. Both
Fine,
of them are
make
true.
persuasion.
I can't choose
Can
it.
can can
It's
can
the
I
same
can
thing.
I assist in
How?
like saying, and also the Lord and I do have some matter to discuss, but maybe when he feels better, he shall return to the dance floor
Okay,
at a later
fine.
point.
Fine.
Excellent, thank you. 28.
Not like you needed it.
Yeah.
But still better.
It takes you a little while, but you do manage to remove all of the pesky young huntresses from Aris's vicinity. And yeah. Tatis, what about you? Do you accept any of the offers? Do you invite anybody?
For dancing?
Yeah.
Sure. Why not?
Anyone specific you're interested in, or
Not really. Just any of the ladies that seem interested in conversation and a dance.
all
Why
right?
not?
Show them how it's done.
You do have advantage.
It's the acrobatics.
Let's see that advantage +9. Oh.
Thank God for advantage.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it would have been slightly embarrassing. And performance?
What was that?
Performance.
Performance.
Performance!
Damn.
Back to rolling like this again. Yay.
Yeah. Welcome to my intelligence checks.
I'm more impressed with two natural ones.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Back to that fight with that fake dragon again. Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Well, basically, you carry out the routine, no problem, no trouble. There is one other problem, however. In the heat of the night, you forget to refresh your disguise self,
I had a feeling that was coming.
which does cause a small localized incident. Like, it's not like everybody's like, oh, intruder, like, kill him, tiefling, demon, kill him. It's more like nobody was expecting that. As you, I imagine, like, excuse yourself.
No, I just totally own it. It's like, oh, well, that's over.
Their clocks have struck midnight. What can you do?
Yep.
Alright. Slowly, the evening dragged on, and the bears twist into the night. But that too comes to an end. The crowd parts and leaves, and in the end, only few remain for the after-party dinner. That's going to be happening in a different room, with only the top of the cream and the Huron Stallions invited to the dinner. But there will be off in 2 weeks,
In 2 weeks, yes.
as I take some time to refresh my knowledge of table etiquette, I guess.